Hello everyone, Seattle Mike MMA with friends. Guys, we got a big card going on. And congrats to Sergey Spivak. I was hoping to make it for his fight, for the end of his fight. I love watching that guy's fight. And I was just getting all the technicals already here on this side. So we didn't make Sergey, but we will make the other 13 fights. This is a large card. What's up, RW Stunning? Watching the Spivak fight here, Mike. When does it start? Oh, yeah. It actually started at 2. I apologize. I was trying to make Spivak. I was watching the fight while I was setting up for this. So, yeah, I seen Spivak win. I was really surprised that they put him on first. I knew it was going to be hard for me to try to get started by 2. And, I mean, I'm sure they put, good fighters on first because they want to make you show up at the beginning for all 14 fights. You don't want to put your something out there that nobody cares about to begin with, I guess. First fight, Shannon's second round, TKO Spivak. Yep, what's up, Mimi? Thank you for being here. All right, see you in a minute, Robert. Anyone else's ESPN Plus not working? Why can't I watch these? That sucks. I'm sorry, Drew. Not having any issues on this side. Zahabi, 7-2, a slight underdog, plus 160 underdog, coming in here against Draco Rodriguez, who is 7-1. That is up next. East Coast feed is fine. Are you on West Coast or Midwest? They've been having issues past 2 weeks. Maybe. I'm not having, well, knock on wood, I'm not having issues on the West Coast. I should never say that. Because other issues with the stream or whatever. Got 100 pounds on Tom Aspinall, KO. Draco won. RW Stunning, I like that bet. I mean, you're not going to get a whole lot for it. Because he's like a plus 260. So you're going to get like, 40 bucks? Something like that. 35, 40 bucks. Or 35, 40 pounds. But, I mean, 35, 40 pounds, that's a large return. The whole country basically has kind of been infatuated again with the stock market for the first time in a very long time. And, I mean, what are you going to do to get a 35% return overnight? I mean, I'm not trying to push gambling as some kind of an investment strategy, but a lot of people are using, the stock market like a casino right now anyways. So it's even for KO, just over. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, you get a little better 205 pound payout. Good call, RW Stunning. I wasn't thinking about the KO part. I was just thinking about the straight odds. No, that's a great bet. You know, double your money if Aspinall gets a KO. I know Arlovski, he's changed his style up as he's gotten older to not take as many shots. And maybe some people he's going to think he's going to do it again tonight against Tom Aspinall. But I think Aspinall is just going to be too powerful. I really like your bet there. Zahabi versus Rodriguez at bantamweight up next, guys. Yeah, good luck, RW. I hope you get that money, brother. And Draco Rodriguez, this is going to be his first fight in the UFC since winning on Dana White Contender Series. And then we got Amon Zahabi out of Canada coming in here for his UFC debut. So, Firas Zahabi's son, Amon Zahabi... No, I'm just kidding. As far as I know, I mean, he is from Canada. I don't think he has any relation to Firas Zahabi, though. I think his chin can't hold up. Not against Aspinall. I really don't think so. Man, that guy's a murderer. Nobody's lasted over a minute 35 with him in the UFC. He's knocked his last 5 opponents out in less than 2 minutes. 7 of his last 8, and the only one he didn't, he got a loss because he was disqualified for a downward elbow, I believe, if my memory serves me correctly. Got Draco in this next bet. All right, out of Rochester, Minnesota, Draco Rodriguez making his way to the cage. I don't know a whole lot about these guys. I don't know anything about Ayman Zahabi. So I'm taking Draco Rodriguez just because I don't even know who the hell this other guy is, to be honest. Bit sad tonight, man. If you watch football, or you may call it soccer, my team Liverpool lost the big derby today. First time in 11 years. Oh, crap. That sucks. Say it ain't so, Sam302. Yeah, it was a canceled bout. Won a couple canceled bouts. Did you guys see the fighter that missed weight by over a weight class? I can't think of his name right now. I wanted to do a video on it. I just wanted to talk about it basically with you guys because it was probably the most chaotic weigh-in in UFC history. 4 fighters missed weight. 1 fighter by more than a weight class. Draco Rodriguez, 3-fight win streak, UFC debut. He's finished 6 of his 7 wins, 4 by submission. And guys, I gotta say, I love knockouts. You guys know I love knockouts. I love finishes, and I'm not saying I'm ever gonna say I'm tired of seeing the knockout artists. But it's like, where are all the submission specialists? I'm glad you're bringing guys in. This guy's at 6 of 7 submissions. I like to see a lot of submissions too. And I miss that. I know that they're not, seems like they're not as common as they used to be because, submission defense has gotten so much better. Oh no, this is for Ross Zahabi's little brother. Okay, out of Canada. I figured there was a good chance. I figured that's a pretty rare name, and especially in MMA. Yeah, he's the younger brother of Firas Zahabi. I didn't even realize Firas had a brother fighting in MMA. But, and then the COVID one was, 11.5 pounds over. Well, I believe it was technically 12.5, but you got that 1 pound leeway. Ayman Zahabi's finished 6 of his 7 wins. 4 by knockout, 6 first-round finishes. Younger brother of Firas Zahabi from TriStar. For anybody that doesn't know who TriStar is, I know most of you guys do. Firas Zahabi, known as one of the best trainers in the history of MMA. I'm not so sure he's... I think he's really good. I'm not sure he's as great as people think he is. I think he worked really well for certain fighters, including GSP. Draco Rodriguez missed by 5.5 pounds. 24 years old, 5'8", 140.5. Zahabi, 9 years older at 33. And Rodriguez will have a half-inch reach advantage, 69 inches. That's too bad for Rodriguez missing weight by so much. Yeah, I wanted to see Violent Bob Ross. God, he was looking... I thought for sure he was the one that had COVID, though. He did not look good after his weight cut. Fighting out of Sioux City, Iowa, he has a minus 190 favorite coming to you from Dana White's Contender Series, Draco Rodriguez. And out of the red corner, out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada, he is a plus 160 underdog, 7-2 as a professional. Ayman Zahabi. Mark Smith is going to be the referee. I wonder if he was. I wonder how his parents decided to name him that, because they say A lot in Canada. I think somebody was like, they didn't know what to name their kid. Somebody was like, A-man. And they're like, yeah, sure, that's as good as anything. I know, bad joke. Zahabi's a tad bit overrated. He is an underdog coming into tonight. That's Zahabi's little brother. That's got to get old quick for him. I bet. I think the most underrated team in MMA is Sarah Longo. Good jab there for Rodriguez. Yeah, I'm friends with Nick Serra, Matt Serra's little brother, and I'm not. He seems to really embrace it. I don't know if he's in the stream right now. Sometimes he'll comment in the Facebook streams, though. Nice 1-2 there from Rodriguez. Posted some really cool fucking pictures. But Nick Serra, yeah, really good guy. Nice right hand there from Rodriguez. Oh, nice leading left uppercut there from Draco. And I was going for Draco Rodriguez. I hate it when a guy misses weight, though. It generally makes me root for the other guy. Big elbow from Zahabi in the left hand. Nice combination coming out of the corner for Amon Zahabi. Nice low leg kick from Rodriguez. And Rodriguez, he's got wicked power. Both these guys are, have mostly finishes. But Draco's really got, I think he could be one of the most powerful guys at bantamweight coming in. Nice right uppercut there from Rodriguez. And bantamweight's starting to get stacked again. Nice right hook there from Zahabi. Of course, we're going to have the return of TJ Dillashaw. It looks like that return might be against former coach Uriah Faber. Nice little left hook there from Rodriguez. Cody Garbrandt looking like he's going to go down to 125 and stay there for a while. Nice right hand from Rodriguez. He wants the title shot down there, and I'm not surprised him leaving with DJ coming back. TJ. Excuse me. Oh, nice right hand for Rodriguez. But I'm not so sure TJ is going to be able to beat the winner of Peter Yan and Aljamain Sterling or Corey Sandhagen. Actually, I think Sandhagen is a really bad matchup for just about anyone right now. That kid's on fire. Good jab there for Rodriguez. Oh, and Rodriguez trying to set that right hand up with a good jab, trying to bring the right hand behind it. Oh, and a big shot from Zahabi, and Rodriguez is out! Oh my goodness! Amon Zahabi. I was saying Draco Rodriguez might have some of the best power at bantamweight. Draco is out of it. Amon Zahabi just dropped the A-bomb, man. Wow. Wow. I know he's got 5 wins by knockout, but this is incredible. Watch this. Just a big right hand right on the button. And it is so hard to get a one-punch knockout at these lower weights. I know we see them now more than we used to, but a lot of times it's an accumulation. And man, that was just the 1-2. Just the right hand behind the jab. And right in the right spot, right around that chin line, like right here it looked like. Man. Pinpoint accuracy with that shot from Draco Rodriguez. And hopefully Rodriguez is okay. His trainer there is looking at his jaw. Hopefully he doesn't have a broken jaw. Rodriguez is still down for safety measures. I mean, man, he was hit with a bomb. That was crazy. What's up, Post Reloaded? Couldn't have said it better, sir. Arcade Chaos in the house. Up, guys, bouncing in and out. Shopping for some Nintendo games. At least till the main event start rolling around. Not missing the heavyweight main event. All right, man. I seen that finally they had Switches. Nintendo Switch out at the department stores. I really usually don't like to go to Walmart, but the wife wanted to go there, and we were going around, and they had some Nintendo Switches. We had been out for a long time. I'm looking to. I don't care so much about it. Everybody in my family's got a Switch. I got one for my son, my daughter, and my wife. They were all playing that damn Animal Crossing game, but I want the Oculus. I want the Oculus Go, and I think young David's going to get the Oculus Quest 2. So then we can play different variety of games and in a different variety of ways. But I'm more interested in VR. Amon Zahabi, 3 minutes, 5 seconds of the first round. What a knockout. I have a PS5. Anyone else got one? We can play some UFC 4. Oh, I was wondering if they had got UFC 5 on, or UFC 4, excuse me, onto PS5 yet. I didn't know. PS5s have been out everywhere still. That's the one thing. PS5 and all the new Xboxes, they're out everywhere. So, Mike, are you going to do the fake Ball and Ben Funky Askren fight? I am. That's coming up, right? I think I'm going to have Wyatt probably co-commentate with me for that one. We were supposed to do a video last week, and I ended up double booked. I had made a date night with the wife and also told Wyatt that I was going to make a video that night and forgot. So I'm a bad friend. But no, I do. When is that? That's coming up real soon, right? You can play every PS4 game on them, man. Holy shit. Does it upscale the graphics? I mean, they're pretty damn good now. That sounds great. I'm gonna have to get one. I remember them talking about the reverse compatibility, but it was like, man, I'll believe it when I see it before I put that much money out. Yeah, what a crazy 1-2 from Zahabi, though. Damn. And I think that's a pretty safe 50 G's. I don't know what we have in store tonight, but a one-punch knockout, those are more rare. A lot of times we think we see a one-punch knockout and you see something afterwards, but I mean, he was done. He was out. And the referee's jumping in to stop him. But one shot, and he was, and Draco Rodriguez was clearly out. What's one fight that you always wanted to see that never happened? I always, middleweight, wanted to see Michael Bisping versus Rich Franklin or Bisping versus Nick Diaz. Oh, those are both good fights, J-Dig. Back in the day, I wanted to see John Jones versus Brock Lesnar. Just because of Brock Lesnar's size, and you look at Jones's skinny legs, I think that Jones might have had some trouble stopping Lesnar's shot. I really do. Maybe not now, but before he was 40, I really think that Jones could have had some issues stopping Brock Lesnar's shot. Good, finally feeling a little better, getting my spring cleaning done early. Nice. Got another big storm up here in New York. Back deck has like 3 feet of ice on it, man. Oh, or I'm afraid. Holy shit, man. Well, I really hope your weather gets better, man. I feel for you guys over there. I mean, we just got a taste of what you guys get, and it was kind of chaos here because we don't have snow plows. That was the most snow, actually. I don't know about Lake Stevens, Weinland, but in Everett, that was the most snow that Seattle had got since 1969. And I believe it was the most second most amount of snow since they've started keeping track. I could be wrong about that second part, but I know it was the most since 1969. Doing some spring cleaning in my grow up in between fights. Nice. And collapsed, need to replace it for like last 2 years. Summer's finally coming down. Getting a new one. Yeah, you guys might have to replace a few things after all the weight of all that snow. My dad's up in the mountains. He's up in the Blue Mountains by Walla Walla. Probably nobody's familiar with that, but unfortunately they've got about 5 feet of snow up there, and a bunch of my parents had a bunch of pipes busted. And no hot water. They're actually staying in a hotel this weekend over there in Eastern Washington. Pretty rough over there on their place. So I hope everything gets taken care of for them soon. 12 beautiful baby girls. Nice. It's got to feel a lot better being that you don't have to hide it anymore, though, right, Robert? That was so stupid for so long. And I got to tell you, even back in the day, especially like growing up in the church and stuff, even I bought into the propaganda at one time. It's a little embarrassing that I did. That, that MJ was so, that it was so bad. I just didn't understand it. Okay, starting to get warm, man. How much did you guys get? We got about 9 inches here. I don't know. It's not done. It started this morning. It's supposed to last 2 days right now. There's almost 3 seat-in areas that weren't touched from last storm and this one. Damn. What's up, Artem Lobov in the house? The GOAT. I got Rosa versus Minner for either of them to win by submission. Don't see that fight going the distance. Minner is do or die. Skelly is a submission artist. What's up, Sam 302? Yes, he is. So, Artem Lobov, what kind of odds do you get by betting on a submission by either guy? I'm just trying to become familiar as much as I can. I've studied so much, and I'm so excited. Washington, they have it legal, the sports gambling, but I talked to casinos last week. They still don't know much more here in Washington State about when it's going to happen, but they're working on negotiating and expanding it beyond the tribal lands, because that was the original deal, that they were only going to have it on the tribal lands. I really hope I can bet on DraftKings. I mean, I don't mind going in person, I guess, and it'd be cool to support the tribal lands, because I think that's really awesome that Washington State really works to keep those guys going. Casinos here are only tribal casinos for a lot of different things, and I like that. I support them, but I still wouldn't mind being able to do it online. Maybe if they could make a deal to split the money or something, I don't know. Oh, and I got 2 A's on Jamal, and he's got 2 L's. So we'll fix that before we start. Anybody know much about either one of these guys? I know, like somebody said, Chaz Skelly, he's a submission artist. This thing tonight, the deal with this card, I wasn't real excited about this card at first, and then I started doing a little research on the main card, because I'm like, I gotta make a prediction video. And I didn't watch a lot of tape this time like I do a lot of times, because it just wasn't in time frame this week. And as you guys can see, I posted a lot of free videos online from other organizations, Cage Rage and different things. But those 5 fights, I thought they were fairly easy to call, most of them. I had a pretty good gut feeling, but when I started looking at the guys that are fighting tonight, so many of them have like 100% finish rate, or only 1 or 2 of their fights have went to decision. So I expect to see a lot of finishes tonight. And we're already 2 for 2. Once they legalize, it's a wrap. I'm not tooting my own horn, but choo-choo. I got you, Arcade. 19 of Minner's last 20 fights have ended inside the distance. Over 80% of his fights in by sub. Rosa has 50% of his wins by submission. Nice, Artem. Like I said, yeah, this is a great card for that kind of thing. Not everybody's real big names, but, they're bringing leaded gas tonight. There is no unleaded only. It's, these guys are finishers. Shrooms are legal in Oregon, I believe. I heard that. I started studying mycology. It overtook me, almost possessed me. I became so enthralled by it. I had to become a mycologist on a certain website. I address mycologist faster than anyone. Nice. Anyone see Paige Van Zant's TikTok on Instagram? No, I didn't. She's got to do something now. She lost her BKFC debut. Just like to hear a horrible joke. I just wrote about an MMA fighter. It's not dirty or graphic. Shoot, J-Dig. Food of the Gods, Terrence McKenna, arguably the best book ever written. Yeah, Terrence McKenna it's an interesting dude. I'll give you that. Arcade. I've heard a lot about that on JRE. It was speaking of which, Cody Garbrandt was just on JRE, and that was interesting. But what was a lot more interesting was Francis Ngannou on there. That was incredible. You think you know that guy's story until you hear him talk for 3.5 hours. Oh, no. We may have to cancel this next bout. Chaz Skelly is in the cage. Jamal Emmers is in the back with back spasms. Oh, man. Wow, Chaz Skelly has no idea what's happening right now, but it does not appear that Jamal Emmers will make it into the octagon today. Well, there you go. Last second cancellation. Jamal Emmers cannot fight. This bout has been canceled. And Chaz Skelly... Chaz Skelly saying, do I get my win bonus? He wants to fight somebody. He's ready to go. God, I felt bad for him. And Bisping said, come on over. We'll have an interview. I don't know what you're going to interview him about. He didn't fight. But read all the Terrence McKenna books. Nice. Too bad Matt Hughes lost his career to a horrible training accident. Why, I was going to say, I think he was gone. I think he was retired way before any injuries, but not good. There have been weight cutting issues for this card. I wonder why there's so many weight cutting issues for this particular card. I know it's been more of an issue lately, but there was more issues for weight cutting for this card than for any card I remember. 4 fighters missing weight. Like we said, 1 fighter missing weight by over a weight class, and Chaz Skelly saying, I feel like I should get my win bonus. He goes, I stepped in the cage, and that's what I want. And I don't blame Chaz Skelly for asking for his win bonus. He's probably not going to get it. He's going to get his show money for sure. Maybe he'll get a little something extra. Because say Jamal had missed weight he's going to get 30% of his purse. I'm assuming Chaz Skelly's going to get one of those famous locker room bonuses. But we'll see. I mean, that's a lot to go through a training camp and all your trainers and everything. And then to have a fighter fall out on you like that. Arcade Chaos with the first donation of the night. Kaboom! Arcade Chaos. Thank you much, sir. Appreciate that, sir. And I mean, these are all good points for Chaz Skelly. Chaz Skelly's saying, I don't want to put my body through that again. Because I don't want to go through this weight loss and go through this stuff again 3 weeks from now. He's like, I've already put my body through all this. So, I mean, it's got to be so frustrating because, yeah, you put in the work. You made the weight. You did the training camp. He was actually all the way in the octagon. I mean, the fact that he stepped into the octagon, I mean, I guess you can't give Emmers a loss, but maybe you can. I mean, the bout was kind of started. You had Skelly announced he was in the octagon. I kind of feel like he should get a win bonus and the win. I kind of feel like Jamal Emmers, technically, maybe that's a loss. All right. Shanna Dobson coming up next against the undefeated Casey O'Neill. I am still shocked by that last fight, though. I can't believe Jamal Emmers, didn't come out. I mean, I can't believe they didn't know what was going on right up until the last second. I mean, that is crazy. What's up, beginning trader? Hey, I've been watching your channel, man. That is infatuating. I've been so into the market again recently. I'm winning, I'm losing, I'm all over the place. I'm a way too active of a trader, actually. That's I'd make more money if I could just be more patient. But no, it's really cool watching what you do. Yeah, he had his back was spasming, and they said that he couldn't come out. So, not read all his books. I'd like to, but unfortunately, I have a couple $100 of books. Haven't read yet. Some of them autographed. Nice. This card is better than the last pay-per-view, in my opinion. I will make a confession. Not only did I not stream the last pay-per-view, guys, I didn't watch one fight yet from that card. I had some stuff going on with the storm here that I wasn't going to be able to stream, and we were having issues with power. We lose power a lot here, so I didn't want to deal with that. But yeah, that card just, man, I couldn't believe that was a pay-per-view card. I mean, maybe it ended up being a great card, but RWC, I agree. Next pay-per-view gonna be crazy. Hell yeah. Weak excuse for back spasms. Well, yeah, and I mean, I've had back spasms to the point that it takes a long time to be able to stand up. For anybody that's had back problems, like, generally that's a sprain back, though. And, I've had it to where it'll take 30 minutes to stand up in the morning. But I take my turmeric, you get in the shower, you do different things or whatever. By this time of the day, that you're not going to be able to stand. I mean, yeah, I don't know exactly what's going on with Jim Emmers, but I hate to speculate and call him weak, but that's really unusual that somebody would have such bad back spasms that they couldn't come out and fight. So I don't know if it just hit him right now. Maybe he just pulled something, like in the last hour, because I mean they should have been prepping him all day, unless you have something severely broken in your back. Because like I said, I've had a sprained back, and it takes a long time to get your back going in the morning. But I've also worked a full 10, 12-hour day with a sprained back. You can get that thing going. You numb it up, whatever it takes. And I mean, unless he's got some disc issues, I don't think it's something you're going to end up with permanent damage. But a lot of other people would know better than me, of course. Mike should have jumped on GameStop stock. I should have, man. I didn't know. Well, you know what I did, Arcade Chaos, though? How I found out about the whole thing going on with Reddit streamers and everything is I had bought AMC the night before. And I didn't buy it because of any short squeeze or anything. I bought it on some good news that AMC was avoiding bankruptcy because they got some unknown funding. And I expected to get maybe a quick spike and make 20-30%, and I'm out, because either I'm out or maybe I hold on to it long term if I think they're really going to come back well, which I still don't know. And then all of a sudden it's up 5 times, and yeah, I ended up making like 5 times my money. That was pretty nice. Thanks, brother. Yeah, man, scale downsizing and just take it slow. Best advice I can give. I enjoy it. That's a big problem, beginner trading. I enjoy trading. I enjoy all the numbers. I enjoy looking into, all the different companies and the gains and everything. And I'm up. I'm doing okay the last year or so. What's up, Cameron Miller? Good to see you. Felt ashamed buying the pay-per-view, but I buy them all. But still, last pay-per-view legit made me feel bad buying it. Beginner trading, I cannot remember the last pay-per-view I missed. That's got to be the first one in years. I have no idea when it would have been. Shit, some of you guys probably have a better idea than I do, because I probably didn't have a stream that day. But who you got, Mike? Izzy or Jan? I'm leaning towards Izzy. Just because he's so fast, I think it could be a bad matchup for Jan. But, I mean, if Jan tags that chin, he's got some power, man. So, that one's going to be tough. DC sneeze and then pull a back muscle. I've done that before myself. Yeah, I think everybody has. Just about. Jan Blachowicz is too strong. I think he isn't going to be able to handle his power, but I said that about Paulo Pasta. I like that. Let's get it. So what time is it in U.S. now, Mike? Where I'm at, RW, it is 3:03 p.m. So, wow, they're talking Curtis Blaydes and Derrick Lewis fighting tonight. Curtis Blaydes behind just Francis Ngannou as a contender. Derrick Lewis sitting at number 4. I'm kind of surprised Lewis is that high right now. But he is. It only takes a win or two to turn it around in the heavyweight division. Francis Ngannou, of course, the number 1 contender, will be facing Stipe next month. 5 title fights next month. 5. Which is awesome, because for a while, we didn't have any title fights scheduled, and now everything's coming. But Dana White already said it won't be Curtis Blaydes, no matter what he does tonight. Unless for some reason John Jones can't make it, John Jones will get the winner. of Stipe Miocic and Francis Ngannou. I don't think that surprises anyone. It didn't surprise Blaydes. He mentioned it in an interview, and it's hard to say that Jones doesn't deserve it. I mean, I know he's coming from another weight class, but I mean, he's been undefeated for decades. Izzy will pick him apart. Rehydrated it wrong and pulled it during warm-ups, maybe. That's what I'm thinking. But a tramadol does wonders. I don't know if you can fight with that, Sam. I don't know if that. I don't know if tramadol is going to be USADA approved. Rule of thumb is if you hear about it outside of market, it's probably too late and too extended already. Yeah, I've seen that a lot, beginner. I opened up after hours trading on my Fidelity account, but I never get any bites. So I don't know who's trading, but every time I put up a buy or sell after hours, I'm still not getting bites. So they should make a 165-pound division. Sorry, I missed that earlier. They should. I love to see it. Do you learn the technical analysis? I mean, I try to analyze the fights and things. I watch a lot of tape. I haven't as much recently as I used to, but enjoying it is good. You got to be passionate about it. Certainly have. I've always been passionate about the market since I was in high school and I had a marketing teacher. Teaching me about the stock market. We played the stock market game that a lot of people probably do in high school. I'm sure they don't do it anymore. But what's up, PBR Street Gang in the house? Good to see you. You saved $65, whoever didn't buy it, right? Okay, Casey O'Neill undefeated. This is her UFC debut. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu purple belt. Worst pain I've ever felt, Sarcade. Back pain can be real bad, man. It's to need to fight again and actually fight. Yeah, winner of Stipe versus Ngannou won. Blaydes face the winner of reckon. Oh yeah. Well, Blaydes will face the loser probably of Stipe and Ngannou. I'm not sure though. Sorry, I had to exit chat real quick. No problems. Order sushi. Ooh, sounds good. Feel like splurging tonight. $25 worth of sushi. Nice. Change your tip to EXT, Mike. All right, thank you, beginner trading. I'm going to take a screenshot of that so I remember. All right, Shayna Dobson of Miami, Florida, coming down. But no, seriously, subscribe to Beginner Trading channel, guys, if you guys are interested in stocks or investments or at all. And, I mean, he just does a really good job. I don't know, maybe he wants to explain it. It's just, there's a lot going on. He's pretty knowledgeable. It's fun to watch. Oh, no, not for the fighters. They would get in trouble just when you pull back at work. Pull your back at work or whatnot. Oh, I hear you, yeah. About the tramadol. For Jama bitching about pay, so possibly Blaydes could fight Stipe or Francis for the third time. I don't think he's going to back out of that, though. Everybody's bitching about pay right now. Everybody wants to get paid more. Shannon Dobson tied for most knockouts in UFC flyweight history with Chew. Trains out of Elevation Fight Team, Denver, Colorado. And it is interesting that there's so much complaining about pay when you know that the UFC is not getting the gate right now. They're making, less money, obviously, than in the past. But maybe they figure now, start talking about it now, and then when the revenue starts pouring in, maybe you'll have some bargaining room. And I hope they do, because I do want to see fighters get paid more. Shayna Dobson, 8 years older at 31. Both women 5'6", reach exactly even at 69 inches. I'm up for trading. Do you learn the charts and how to read them, etc.? Oh, I get you. Some. I kind of know how to evaluate a company. I'm kind of old school. I look at the profit earnings ratios and different things like that. That's kind of been blown out the window a little bit lately. Fighting out of Gold Coast, Australia, a -160 favorite. 5-0 as a professional, making her UFC debut, Casey O'Neill. And across the cage, out of the red corner, fighting out of Denver, Colorado. She is a +135 underdog. A 500 fighter, 4-4 as a professional, Shayna Dobson. What's going on, Cameron Miller? Good to see you. Jaden, best description, passing. Oh man, that kidneys sound horrible. Glad I've never dealt with that. All right, guys, U.S. versus Australia. Here we go. O'Neill in the great shorts, Dobson in the black. Wow, and exchanging early. Both women throwing fisticuffs. This is not a game for these girls. Both women landing some big shots right out of the gate, and O'Neill's already got Dobson clutched up against the fence here. Man, both women landing some good shots. Talk about no feeling out process. Oh, nice left hook from O'Neill. Dobson with the right hook. Dobson's one of those fighters that you look at and people are like, man, why is she even in the UFC? She's 4-4. Nice right hook from Dobson. Because she always puts on exciting fights. Nice 1-2 there from O'Neill. Good right hand from O'Neill up top. And she's dropping her hips on Dobson. She's got that takedown pretty easily here. We'll see if Dobson's able to get back up. I like Dobson, just like as I said, because, I mean, she throws caution to the wind. Oh, and look at Dobson getting the back here, getting dominant position. I think she probably could have done better with that, but maybe she doesn't have the grappling for it. Nice jab from O'Neill and a body kick from Dobson. Another jab from Dobson, a right hand. Oh, great combinations. These girls are warring. Like I said, I don't think I've ever seen a boring Shayna Dobson fight. And 5 pounds from Artem Lobov. Thank you, sir, for the generous donation. I can figure out where my super chat icons are. Oh, man, big elbow in the clinch there. O'Neill body shot. Look at those knees from Dobson. 2 big knees to the body from Dobson. O'Neill's like, I'm going to dump you, girl. I don't like this ride. And she's going to take it down to the ground. But, oh, man, and dominant side control and a couple of big hammer fists. And, I mean, the grappling differential is very obvious between these two girls easily. Because, I mean, Dobson, she could have took back and hooks earlier, and she chose not to. She really had no interest in it, seemingly. And O'Neill seems to really want to be on the ground. All right, Casey O'Neill. Nice hammer fist there. Wow, she's got like a Boston Crab almost there for a minute. That's some flashback to WWE days there. Like Mr. Perfect, man. It's Robert Perfect description. Damn, J-Dig, feel your pain. Been there, done that. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that. That is horrible. I can't even think about that. Man, another takedown here from O'Neal. And that's just a hole in her game that Dobson has had for quite some time. And wow, big hammer fists and elbows here from O'Neal. I think she realized pretty quickly that, she doesn't want to stand with Dobson. Not that she can't, but she just got a big advantage in the grappling and big ground and pound. And unfortunately, one of the reasons that Dobson is always so entertaining is that she gets hit a lot. Her defense is not... Oh, nice up kick there from Dobson. I mean, her defense leaves a lot to be desired. Definitely makes it entertaining for the fans, though. Nice side control elbows here from O'Neal. Bam! She is really bringing those down. Got stopped at 20. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man, O'Neal going for a leg lock here. And she's going to run out of time. But, man, great first round. These women, they came out smoking on all cylinders. All right, Artem Lobov with the super chat. Thank you very much, sir. And I believe that's, oh, shoot, I don't know. What, 5 pounds is what, about $8 now? I believe 5 pounds is about $8. So we'll bring the tip jar up to $10. Thank you very much. I was around 32 years old. That just sounds like a horrible, horrible experience. Not gonna lie here. All right, round 2, guys. UFC 259, March 6th, guys. 3 freaking title fights in one night. When was the last time we seen that? It's been a while. And O'Neal going for that takedown again. She just slams Dobson on her head in the corner. I mean, they just had to have been licking their chops after that first round. They had to have been going to Casey O'Neal saying, you could do so much on the ground. You have such an advantage. And you see the total strikes of about 3-1 for O'Neal. Of course, a lot of those are ground and pound strikes. But, and Dobson, I mean, Dobson was holding her own standing, but O'Neal's like, I got too big of an advantage here. And that's what Derrick Lewis said about Curtis Blaydes, actually. Wow. And now O'Neal, well, she had the back. Oh, now she's looking for full mount here. She's very close to it. Nice elbows here. Oh, yeah, she's got it. She's going to end this possibly with ground and pound. Nice elbows and hammer fists. Casey O'Neal in total control right now. Damn. Oh, wow. O'Neal just landing all the elbows. Landing every shot. Shannon Dobson is not defending herself. And Chris Tognari, you might have no choice but to stop this fight soon. O'Neal unloading. Wow, big shot. Dobson trying to throw those legs up. She just looks like literally like a fish out of water, though. I mean, she's just like you ever spar in jiu-jitsu or judo, like I said, with a white belt. You know, somebody new, somebody that's really, really scrappy. Like, they move around a lot. That's just what Dobson reminds me of. It's just like she just doesn't use the skills that you generally see at this level on the ground. She's just like a wild woman. Oh, man, big elbows and shots. This fight needs to be stopped because, you cannot say that Shauna Dobson is defending herself. You can make no case for that. I mean, O'Neal was landing 100% of these shots, or very close. Elbows, punches. Oh, man, see other short elbows? And might be one of the first times I disagree with Michael Bisping talking about Shayna Dobson defending herself here. She's not defending herself at all. I mean, I guess maybe she's trying, but it's a horrible attempt because she's getting hit by everything. And Casey O'Neill moving to mount again to the back. It's like she can just pick her position whenever she wants it. And I don't know what Chris Tognaghi is waiting for, because Shayna Dobson, I believe she wants out of this fight too. Look at these hammer fists. Man, Casey O'Neill finally just starts playing the drum on Shayna Dobson's face, and Chris Tognaghi stops it. Casey O'Neill, winner in her UFC debut. I mean, that was not competitive once she got that to the ground. Impressive performance in Casey O'Neill. What's up, Wyatt Matheson? Yeah, absolutely, man. Hey, Wyatt, when is that fight between... when did you do that video we were talking about that I canceled out on you? I was just talking about that. I apologize again. But the Ben Askren and fake Paul guy. When is that? Maybe you could do co-commentary on that one. That's going to be funny. Fight is April 17th. We got time. All right. Yeah, damn. Casey O'Neill just lighting Shauna Dobson up in her professional debut or UFC debut. I think Shayna Dobson should go to bare knuckle, honestly, because she's competitive when they're standing, and then when you get to the ground, it's like throwing a kickboxer back in the old school UFC. I know it sounds like I don't like Shayna Dobson much. That's not true. I generally enjoy her watching her fight because she's generally entertaining, but her ground game is it's so atrocious. Speaking of Ben Askren, Shayna Dobson's ground game, is it about the level that Ben Askren's striking game was in MMA? All right, enough picking on Shayna Dobson. Like Wyatt says, she's probably going to get cut anyways. Poor lady. All right, featherweight's coming up next. Nate Landwehr and Julian Arosa. And these odds literally couldn't be closer. Both fighters minus 112. But congratulations to Casey O'Neill. That was dominating. She started standing some with Dobson, and then when she went down and realized what an advantage she had on the ground, I think especially her corner talked to her in between rounds. 341 or round 2. King Casey O'Neill. Just so you know, Ben is training hands. It's a boxing match. Oh, I know it's a boxing match, but Artem is undefeated everywhere. Never lost. Only allowed his opponents to win out of kindness. I like it. No chance, Mike. If Dobson's ground was the same level as Askren's striking, she would just plank the whole time. That's true. I want to see a grappling match between Matt, Serra, and Eddie Bravo. Bravo, I think Bravo has like a metal hip or something like that he just had put in. Bravo, I mean, his body's pretty beat up. So, I mean, if they were in their prime, I'd take Bravo in grappling. Now I'd probably take Serra. And wow, congratulations, Casey O'Neill, to get a knockout victory in your UFC debut. Just a second knockout of her career. 6-0, though. Titanium disc. Thank you. I thought that sounded wrong, but I couldn't remember what it was. Arcade, he's just in it for the paycheck, or he's delusional. Seems like it. These guys are as old as my dad's work boots. Right? Although Askren has poor boxing, he has a lot of toughness, got lit up against Lawler and survived. Feel his experience will be too much for Jake Paul. I'm trying to figure out how Askren's going to win rounds, though. I mean, he could wear Paul down. How long is the fight? I mean, you know, he could just wait till he exhausts himself, I guess, and hope he passes out, like Dada 5000 and Kimbo Slice or something. But, yeah, I can see how Askren could survive. I could see how Jake Paul could get tired. I don't see how Ben Askren... I'm not understanding how Ben Askren's going to win rounds. Maybe with a lot of holding. If Ben Askren wins, it's going to be an ugly, ugly match. Sarah's got 2 effed up knees. Oh, that sucks, JD. I didn't know that. Matt Serra's slowly turning into a mutant ninja turtle. I love Matt Serra, though. I love listening to his podcast, too. Ben makes lots of money, so I get it. He probably will lose, though. Jake is young and ready. Hopefully I'm wrong, though. Yep, in the clinch. Fight is 8 rounds. Okay, so, I mean, if it was 12, well, and it wouldn't be 12 because it's not any championship, but even if it was 10... you know, I might say that's an advantage to Ben. Ben Chen is suspect too after Masvidal. Yeah, he got outstruck by Damian Maia. Damian Maia is a guy who his entire goal is to never strike with anyone. Oh, Matt Serra is a legend. Love that guy. Dobson will likely be cut out today. What's up, Iron Reporter? Yeah, we were talking about that. If it was 12 rounds, shit would be so boring. Good point. Good point, Wyatt. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm going to put 50 pounds on Ben to wins. RW Stunning. You can put 50 pounds against me to win RW. I'll take your money. I don't think Ben's winning that fight. All right, Derrick Lewis, 11 knockouts, tied for second most in UFC history with Vitor Belfort. Most in UFC heavyweight history, but he's tied for most all time. Jesus. 15 wins, tied for third most in UFC heavyweight history. 222 significant ground strikes. I mean, Derrick Lewis... You know, they talk about, you know, what bad shape he is, and you look out there, and the guy looks tired a half round into a fight a lot of the times. You forget how active he's been in the UFC. That's a lot of fights. That's a lot of fights in the UFC. And Curtis Blaydes, I mean, unfortunately, I believe for Derrick Lewis... I think Curtis Blaydes is just going to have a game plan that Derrick Lewis just can't deal with. I don't think he's going to be able to get up. I think Curtis Blaydes His wrestling is just so much better. Curtis Blaydes has no intent to strike with Lewis. He said it himself. But heavyweights in the main card, Andre Arlovski versus Tom Aspinall. Also, Olenic taking on Chris Daukaus. And then, of course, the main event. So out of the 5 fights in the main card, or 6 fights, half of them are heavyweight. So saying Jamal Emmers had an acute back spasm while he was warming up. I mean, if you're not able to move, you're not able to move. I mean, I could see how, if your back spazzes up at the wrong time. Oh, and they said this is the first time that a fighter has actually been standing in the octagon and not have his opponent enter the cage. Of course, we had the Travis Giles situation. What's that been? About a year ago, where a fighter passed out before they went down to the cage. But Chaz Skelly made history in a way that he really didn't want to. Being the first fighter to be the only guy to step inside the cage. That's in modern UFC history, though. ESPN just said that that's the first time that's ever happened. That is not true. I'm going to take you back all the way to UFC 3. Royce Gracie fought Kimo Leopoldo for 15 minutes. Well, maybe his opponent didn't go. I know, and after defeating Kimo, Royce Gracie was unable to continue in his next match. Of course, Steve Jenham, an alternate, ended up winning that tournament. Larasenko is a babe. Sam Aspinall by KO. Arlovski, too old now. Aspinall, young, hungry bull. I got Aspinall too. RW, I have 100 on Artem. Nice. Daily workout and 8 ounces of VA juice. Nice, Arcade. Good job. Keeping in shape. RW stunning, sipping on some proper 12, huh? Yeah, I got some, I had some proper 12 for later. If I'm going to have proper commentary, I got to wait a little while for that. But it's not my favorite whiskey. It's not, like I said before, it's not the worst. I bought it kind of as a novelty thing because it's Conor McGregor, but it's not overpriced. It's a $25 bottle of whiskey, like I said, or $30, I think it might have been. It's a $30 bottle of whiskey, but it's not, there's better $30 bottles of whiskey. I think once it's been around a little while more and they put out some more mature stuff, I think it'll get better. Royce Gracie never answered the octagon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he never made it, but did his opponent make it? I'm wondering. Made 3 separate bets on Arosa versus Minner, both to win via sub or Arosa by KO. That's an interesting amount of bets. Whatever happened to Steve Jenham? Well, he fought Marco Ruas over in Valley Tudo. I do know that after that. I actually have that fight up on, if you go to the MMA with Friends homepage, in the Valley Tudo playlist, there's a bunch of free fights over there from the old Valley Tudo. And one of them, Steve Jenham versus Marco Ruas. Happens if Arlovski wins. Well, they won't be able to cut him, I don't think. Who's he fight next? God, I don't know. Tim Sylvia? I mean, he's getting old. No, there's only one answer. If Under Arlovski wins tonight, assuming he's still in the UFC, it's got to be Alexei Olenic. They're the two oldest, I believe they'll be the two oldest fighters in the UFC. Olenic's 43. Arlovski's got to be damn close. I know he's like 42, 43. Laura Senko or Megan O'Leary. Can't lose there, man. Want Steve 10mm mounted Harold Howard. Look like 2 or 3 punches and he tapped instantly. Yep, offered his hand and congratulations, Steve Venom Jenum. Same man, not the best, but good with some Coca-Cola and ice. Yeah, it's not a sipping whiskey. It's okay, you know, if you mix it with something, which I know most people do. Most people aren't savages and just drink it straight out of the bottle like a freaking wino, but I kind of like straight whiskey. RW says, Megan, want you nice and liquored up for the main event. Like it when you're drunk. All right, I will try to make that happen. Yeah, I remember Trey Teligman. That was crazy, man. Sad about the Skelly cancellation. Yeah, I know, man. I was looking forward to seeing him fight, too, but what do you do? This fight between Nate Landwehr and Julian Erosa should be a good fight, though. Like I said, they are literally even on the odds. Both guys minus 112. Loved seeing Igor Vunchenchin in the UFC back in the day. Oh, man. So many people forget about Igor Vunchenchin. That guy was an animal. And yeah, he fought in Valley Tudo. He fought in Pride. He actually had, I believe it was 43 consecutive victories at one time, which is the most by any MMA fighter ever. Trey's pretty tough. It's gross to look at, though. Yep, want to buy a proper 12 just to have the bottle as an MMA antique. Yeah, that's kind of why I bought it. That's kind of part of it. And like I said, it's not, I mean, $30 for a bottle of whiskey, it's not outrageous. I probably won't buy it again. I'll probably give them a couple years to get the process down. And then in the future, if I spent $30, I'd get myself a bottle of Pendleton. Or Crown. Crown Royal's a good go-to. Beast and Pride Igor. Yep, Arlovski is old, but started kind of young, right? Yeah, he started in his early 20s. I want to say he was champion at like 22 or 23. And the fact that he's still fighting, and he was fighting like basically the beginning of the UFC, tells you he had to have been pretty young. To post a picture, I made a lamp out of my proper 12 bottle. Oh, that's pretty sweet. I missed the 8-man tournament. That's a good idea. My wife's pretty crafty. I'll have to come up with some kind of idea to make out of this. I'm not going to start drinking now, though, guys. As you guys know, I am a lightweight. If I have a couple of shots of whiskey now, it's going to be all downhill from there. Nate Landwehr, a year older at 32 years old. Julian Arosa, damn, that's a tall bantamweight, 6'1", 4 inches taller. Julian Arosa with a 2.5-inch reach advantage, 74.5 inch. Oh, you like at a yard sale or something, Arcade? All right, have fun, man. All right, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada. Oh, now he's a plus 105 underdog, slightly. 24 victories against 9 defeats. Julian Arosa. And he's right out of Yakima, Washington. That's a tough place to be in. I know Yakima, Washington. I used to live about an hour from there. Fighting out of Clarksville, Tennessee, a minus 125 favorite. 14-3 as a professional. Nate Landwehr. I mean, I kind of lean towards Nate if I had to bet on it, but I got to go for Arosa now because he's from Yakima, representing Eastern Washington. That's where I grew up. Born and raised in Walla Walla, Washington, actually. Just like the Looney Tune cartoon. All right, here we go. Low leg kick from Landwehr to start this out. I don't expect a big filling out process here. Nice front kick to the body there from Arosa. Good exchange there. Landwehr is a very aggressive fighter. Good exchange of leg kicks there. That's a lot of fights for Arosa. Did anybody notice how many fights he's got? Guy's got like 43 fights. Oh, nice front body kick there from Arosa. And the outside leg kick. Oh, big combination from Arosa. And a nice right hand floors Landwehr. Knee to the body. Oh, and Landwehr lands a bomb. Oh, my goodness. Landwehr with uppercuts. Double uppercut in the hook. And a flying knee from Landwehr. And it is all over. Nate Landwehr with an avalanche of power strikes and Julian Erosa. Wow, excuse me. Wow. Julian Erosa pulling it off. Nate Landwehr unable to go. Wow, that was so exciting. I forgot who was who for a second. Damn, Julian Erosa representing Yakima. Big right hook there. Knee to the body. Let's watch the replay there. See, Landwehr hurt him with a right hook. And then he lands a right hook, the double uppercut, and the flying knee, and Julian Erosa. Damn! Welcome to the highlight reels. You might actually see him on SportsCenter's top 10 tonight. That was beautiful. Damn. Sick molar from Landwehr. Anyone see Darren Till and Mint Perry live on Instagram? No, I didn't. Fine knee KO. I'm calling a late first round knockout Lewis. All right, I'm holding you to it, Arcade. I'm pinning that. No. Too early or no? Gotta wait for the replay. Yep, Astrand. He was done. Oh, yeah, went limp. Give Arosa 50 G's. Absolutely. I went limp after the new and only was able to get back up because the opponent walked away. Yep. It's hilarious. I think he really likes Mike Perry. He was saying something to him about trying to get him to come train with him. Yeah, they seem to be becoming friends. And that is the strangest thing. And Darren Till even, he went on Cameo and bought a Mike Perry cameo, which I think is about $100. It's not cheap. What's up, Lumpiest Duke? Wimps, I will beat them east. Yakima has a new hero. Yes, they do, Adam from Allen. Man, been a while since we had somebody represent Yakima. And actually, the first, I believe it's the first professional fights I was ever at was in Yakima. ESPN Friday Night Fights, where I met Sugar Ray Leonard in my early 20s, and Angel Man Freddy and Lamar Murphy. 56 seconds, the knockout for Julian Erosa for the Palm Springs of Yakima, Julian Erosa. If you're going into Yakima, there's actually a sign that says the Palm Springs of Washington. And the guy that put it up, Yakima, has been begging him to take it down, actually, because it's really became a joke. But, wow. I'm happy. I'm reaching out to Julian Arosa. This guy looks entertaining. We got to get him on the show. I mean, wow. Pride of Eastern Washington. Yep, easy. Yep, the Sun Dome. Light work, though. Yeah, he made it look easy. And like I said, those odds, they were minus 112 apiece. And Nate Landwehr, I mean, yeah, I know he's a bit reckless, but that's a tough dude. That's a wild dude. And Julian Arosa. Damn. I said there would be no filling out process. I guess I got that part right. He says, I'm ready to die tonight. I told myself that in the back. I would expect nothing less from somebody from Yakima. You're always thinking you might die. MMA record 25-9, 11 wins by knockout. For those of you that haven't been to Yakima, just don't. Julian Arosa, he's excited to escape. I guarantee you. No, there's some decent parts of it, but it is, are there any upsets you like today? What's up, Billy Hughes? Damn, the card is already on. I'm so late. Billy in the house, though. Yeah, it started at 2, man. And I actually thought about starting later, but I wanted to get the Spivak fight on, and I ended up not being ready in time for Spivak anyways. I came in the second fight, but all finishes so far. Yeah, Billy's in the house. Brain is going to explode. I say Olenic upsets Daukaus. That could happen. I don't really have any upsets in mind. I'll show you guys my picks. If you didn't, for the main card, if you guys didn't watch the preview video I had earlier, or if you did. These are my winners, if you can see it. I got Tom Aspinall. I got Phil Hayes. I got Chris Daukaus. I had Charles Arosa, Caitlin Vieira, and Curtis Blaydes. So there's the wins here. 20 people watching. Make sure, don't forget to hit that like button, guys. YouTube does still pay attention to those things. I promise I won't kick you in the throat today if you don't, but it'd be nice. And Curtis Blaydes, he is a super nice guy. From everything I see, because I know people that are around him. I haven't ever talked to Curtis. I mean, maybe a little bit on Facebook. I don't really count that, but yeah, he's just a really seems like a really nice guy. I see no red flags from this guy that he's any different than than the image he portrays either. Don't sense there were many decisions tonight. That's why I was excited when I started looking at the records. Like I said, I'm seeing guys 80% finish rate, 100% finish rate. There's a lot of guys on tonight's card that have finished every single one of their fights, including Tom Aspinall, which is why I'm taking him over Andre Arlovski tonight. I just don't think he's going to be able to take. I don't think he's going to be able to take the storm. Eddie Weinland coming up next against John Castaneda. God, Eddie Weinland, it seems, I had to look it up. I think he's like 36 now. I was like, man, this guy's got to be 45 years old. He must have started young. Because that's a name I haven't heard in a while. When was the last time this guy fought? It's got to be a long time. Or I just don't remember, I guess. John Castaneda versus Eddie Weinland. All right, Eddie Weinland versus John Castaneda up next. I got Eddie by finish here. Weinland, former WC champion, also fought Faber in Faber's UFC debut. Yeah, man, that guy, it feels like he was just fighting in a whole nother generation. Thought Weinland retired. I think maybe he did. Maybe he's coming back. I don't know. Oh, let me know, Mike, if you need me for the main card. I always need you for the main card, Billy. Yeah, you should call in for the main card. We'll do the Facebook Messenger again. That worked pretty well. Doubt main event goes 5 rounds. I kind of hope it doesn't because I don't. That's the only way it could be boring, I think. People don't sleep on Olenic. I don't sleep on him, but at 43, I think his chin is pretty susceptible. I like that those odds are where they are. They're fairly close. I think Chris Daukaus was a minus 177 or plus 177, favorite last time I seen. And you look at the numbers for Curtis Blaydes. This guy, he just takes people down and they can't get back up. And if they do, they're going right back down. 59 takedowns. Second highest takedown accuracy in UFC heavyweight history. I don't know how good Derrick Lewis's takedown defense has gotten overnight, but I just don't see it. I don't see him filling the gap. Double main event goes 5 rounds. Maybe one last hurrah for Weinland. I think Eddie gonna sleep. It'd be nice to see Eddie, an older guy, get one more. Go out on top. No, I don't sleep on Olenic. Derrick, round 4, SRW. Derrick, last 15 seconds of round 5. Oh, I like that, J-Dig. I'm gonna pin that, just like against Volkov. Got Blaydes round 3. Maybe Blaydes Lewis will be like Lewis versus Nagano. A shutout. Oh, don't say like Lewis versus Nagano, Artem. No, I'm late, but real fast. Big props to Usman. An amazing finish of Burns. I'm a little embarrassed, Billy. I actually have not even watched the fight. That is the only pay-per-view I've missed. I don't remember the last time I missed a pay-per-view, but I missed that one. I have not watched any of that card. I was busy putting out those videos you've seen. Kind of taking a 2-tiered approach to the channel now. Trying to put a lot more, what they call evergreen content out there. Things that people will still watch, years from now. Then having the live account at the same time. So hopefully attacking it from both of those angles, we can jumpstart the channel. Identical, they literally do sleep on Olenic. Yep, because of that Ezekiel choke. Good point, J-Dig. Amazing fight, worth a watch for sure. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. I plan on going through. I'm off. I don't work tomorrow. I've been taking most Sundays off. So, yeah, I plan on checking out some of that card tomorrow. I'll watch it on the big screen for once. My big TV that I paid for downstairs. Torture the wife and kids with watching MMA. No. Put a bet on Burns as the bookies had him at 30%, but I felt it was justified to put the at 50-50 pre-fight. 30%, what do you mean by that? Bookies had him at 30%. Oh, 30% to win? Yeah, I get it. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I just really never gave Burns a great shot against Usman. it's hard when you have a guy that just wins. And I mean, I'm not saying Usman actually has had some entertaining moments. You know, against Colby Covington, nothing else really comes to mind. Apparently there was some in this last fight. No, but when you have a guy that comes in like a Curtis Blaydes, like a George St. Pierre, and I would put Usman in that same category, that wrestles, that has a game plan to just win, get that win bonus, and go home. I don't want a highlight reel. I don't want to get a knockout. I don't care about the submission. I just want at the end of 15 minutes for 3 judges to say I won and for that referee to raise my hand. Those guys can be very tough to beat. Yeah, I figured it out. I was being dumb, Artem. Speaking of bats, who should I put my greenbacks on? Lewis or Blaydes? Thoughts? I don't give Lewis much thought, man. I don't give him much chance. I just don't see how he can fill that wrestling gap. And from what Curtis Blaydes said, he came out and said on Ariel Helwani, I am not going to strike with him. He said, I told Dana White I'm not going to strike with him, because I'm not risking my $100 win bonus to when I have such a big wrestling advantage over somebody. He says, I got a family to feed. Don't feel anyone in the division can beat Usman. He beats all the top guys. I feel like Colby can beat him in a rematch. Nobody else stands out, but I feel like Colby could beat him in a rematch. I think Colby was winning that fight up until the end there, actually. Lewis is plus 360. Blaydes is minus 460. It's just not one I would bet on. That's a little too rich for me. Because, I mean, you could put money on Blaydes. You're not going to win a whole lot. And Lewis, I mean, he just throws bombs, man. I mean, shit, if you're going to get Blaydes by sub is plus 880. Any chance that happens? Well, I mean, it definitely could. Wow. Okay. I said that there wasn't a bet on that, but man, that is 880. How many submissions does Blaydes have in his career? He definitely could beat him by submission. If he tires Lewis out, I could see him getting an RNC. Colby is the Olenic, RW. I think Blaydes KOs Lewis. What is Blaydes by first round knockout odds? Oh, probably pretty out there. I'd imagine it's probably like a plus 2,400 or plus 2,000. Colby, best chance in my opinion. He's super athletic, and let's never forget. Yeah, how? When you look at Derrick Lewis, how is this guy super athletic? He's 6'5". He has to cut weight to make 265. I realize he's that being 6'5" stretched across that frame. But the guy he just does not look athletic. He talks about almost never training, having a diet of double cheeseburgers from McDonald's. And I don't think there's any bullshit on that. I think that's 100% the truth. Wow, replay again there of Julian Arosa, though, that flying knee. Boom! Pinpoint accuracy, too. That left knee. That's got to be knockout of the night. That was beautiful. Blaydes could score a TKO with a body shot as Lewis is suspect in the body. Only plus 360. Yeah, plus 360 Blaydes, round 1 KO. Really? Yeah, I would. That's strange because he's like a plus 160 anyways, right? Are you sure that's right? Well, I'm sure it is because that's crazy though. Why would Curtis Blaydes only be a plus 360 by first round knockout if he is A plus 360 to win the fight. Oh, he's a minus 360. I'm sorry. She get 3.5 to 1, but still. I put bets down for Blaydes by sub and round 1 KO, so we will see. That gives you something to watch. That's a fun, that's some fun bets. I think there's a real good chance that Blaydes ends this late. That Lewis tires out. But that big thing, somehow Derrick Lewis, he carries that power. Literally all the way down to the second. Let's listen to Wayne do Big John, and he said, no bullshit for the Roy Nelson. Derrick Lewis was sitting backstage eating ribs. Oh my goodness. I couldn't do that. I don't know about you guys, but I could not go back and eat a rack of ribs and then go out there and do something super athletic. I don't even like to eat before I go to hit the bag anymore. Not a lot. I mean, I'll eat a little something in the morning, but, and there he is warming up in the back. 19 of 24 wins by finish. 15 knockouts. Former WEC champion Eddie Weinland. Yeah, man. John Castan is 17-5. 6 first-round finishes himself. See, like I said, you got guys just... It's like Dana was like, let's just put together a card with a bunch of finishers. I mean, we've only seen the second round once, and it was not for very long. I agree, King James. Any love for Olenic? He is plus 166. I actually went against Olenic. I think his chin's getting kind of soft at 43 years old. I don't count him out. You know, but I mean, if he was 2.5, if he was a 2.5 to 1 underdog, I might put some money. But we still can't bet here in Washington, so you got more experience than me at that. All right, I'm gonna go take a quick restroom break, guys. Be right back. All right, guys, for those of you that have been getting the notifications, I hope you guys are enjoying the Cage Rage fights and a couple fights from different organizations. I have been searching for fights that I can use as live fight reactions. Now, as far as copyright rules, you're actually allowed to react to something, and criticism as news, different things and stuff. But YouTube will generally pull you if it's some, you know, they'll pull you if somebody makes a copyright claim. So I've been on the search for fights that are no longer under copyright, you know, defunct organizations like Cage Rage, things like that to do reaction videos to. I hope you guys enjoy them. I had a Derrick Lewis fight up. That actually wasn't from Cage Rage, but a couple Anderson Silva, a couple old Anderson Silva fights. Really impressive elbow knockout. Didn't Olenic lose to Lewis a couple fights back? That sounds familiar, King James. I know he lost to Overeem. I think he lost to Overeem in his last fight. Gunnar Train, I thought Weinland retired. I think he did too, and I guess he's coming back. I don't know, man. This guy, he had to have started fighting when he was 16. It seems like he's been fighting as long as I've been watching fighting. Damn, it's like when you name the impressive victories for Eddie Weinland, and none of those guys have fought in 10 years. Oh my goodness. John Castaneda, though. How comfortable with yourself do you have to be to make your nickname the Sexy Mexi? That is classic. John the Sexy Mexi Castaneda. It's original. I've never heard it before. Didn't Weinland get starched by the... That's the last time I seen him fight. You were right. Anderson Silva elbow was awesome and super vicious. Yeah, it was, Adam. Look up Ring of Fire fights. They have Old Cowboy and Jackson Wink Crew fights. Thank you, Billy. I will. I'm going to screenshot that, too. Because I got a bad memory. Yeah, that Cage Rage, I didn't realize there was so many great fights in the Cage Rage. I found, in my old collection a 5 DVD set of, it was 7, 8, 9, 10, and 11 for Cage Rage, and I liked them so much I started watching them. I ordered 16 on eBay. So I posted a couple of those. I ordered the DVD. Is Rumble on the Rock still copyrighted? I'm not sure about that one. I think Rumble on the Rock probably is. But I'm not sure, right? Great fighter. A little chinny at this point. Didn't Olenic just KO someone recently? I should probably know that, but I cannot think. Let me just look up his record. We've been talking. We've been talking about it. Let me go to SureDog and we'll just figure it out. Oh, he lost his last fight to Derrick Lewis. Whoever was saying, I was thinking it was, oh yeah, he did lose to Overeem. That Overeem fight was actually 5 fights ago. Wow, Olenic he has been active. Let me just bring this up so you guys can see this too. So 59-14 for Olenic. And look at the submissions there. I don't know if you guys can read this. 46 submissions, 8 knockouts. Only 5 of them by decision. 73 fights. Yeah, lost his last to Derrick Lewis. Beat Fabricio Verdum and Maurice Green right before that. So back and forth for that guy. Eddie Weinland, only 36. I'm surprised. 7 years older than Castaneda. All right, guys. Bantamweights. All right, out of the blue corner. Fighting out of Minneapolis, Minnesota. A -125 favorite. He is 17-5 as a professional. John Sexy Mexi Castaneda. Oh my god, that is the best nickname. All right, fighting out of Chesterton, Indiana. A +105 underdog 24 wins, 14 losses, and a draw. The former WEC Bantamweight champion, Eddie Weinland. Look at the mustache on Weinland there, too. That is vintage like old wine. Jason Herzog, referee, one of the best in the business. Lucky number 40. 40th fights here for Eddie Weinland. Touch of gloves, inside lane kick from Weinland right out of the gate. And Weinland looks like he's looking to start quickly. Nice inside leg kick there from Castaneda. But I bet you Weinland is not happy. Nice front kick to the knee there from Weinland. I bet he is not happy about being an underdog, though. Nice right hand from Eddie and a good body kick. Finally a Herzog sighting. Yeah, he's good, man. Oh, nice counter there from Weinland. 1-2 over the top after the leg kick there from Castaneda. Weinland is so unorthodox. Goes for the head kick there. Good block from Castaneda. Wow, and Weinland, it's just such a dance. It's a style like it's almost like anyone else. Nice right hand there for Weinland. Goes to the body and then the 1-2 to the head. But you're constantly seeing all this movement. Oh, man. Jab and a good right hand there from Weinland. Good body kick from Eddie. Good straight right for Castaneda. But I've been feeling Castaneda might be thinking, man, why in the hell did I take this fight against Weinland by the time this is over? Nice inside leg kick from Castaneda. Good combination from Eddie Weinland. Oh, big right hand. Eddie might have hurt him with that. Castaneda backed up into the corner. Another right hand from Eddie. Castaneda looking to grapple. Yeah, this is just Eddie Weinland's kind of fight. If you want to walk back and let him follow you the whole time, that's what he likes to do. Nice body kick there from Weinland. Front kick to the body from Castaneda. Oh, still fast hands on Weinland. Look at that uppercut. That was beautiful. Eddie Weinland putting on a masterpiece in the half of this first round. I have a feeling Weinland's going to go for that head kick. Oh, there he feinted the kick there. He might go for the body first, but he's itching to land that right head kick, I think. Oh, big right hands for Eddie. Nice right hand for Castaneda. Right on Weinland's chin there. There, Weinland going up with the kick, and they both land there. And Weinland, I mean, Castaneda is not making it hard to cut the cage off. He's basically backing up into the corners. Oh, nice counter right there from Castaneda, though, and gets back to the center of the cage. But Weinland catches a high kick and throws Castaneda down. Let's go, Eddie, boys. RKK, shit. What's up, King James? Dudes, but I got no visual memory for past fights with audio, only hearing the sticks. I hear you, man. And still, good head movement there from Weinland. I mean, I know 36 isn't always ancient anymore, but, I mean, when you have the miles that Weinland has, I mean, this is his 40th fight. He's looking really good. Nice body kick there from Castaneda. Oh, and a good left hook there from Castaneda. Good exchange there. And there's a question: how good is Eddie's chin at this point? Castaneda starting to land that right hand. That was a big right hook there. Oh, and he hurt Eddie. A 5-punch combo from Castaneda. Eddie Weinland is hurt, and it is all over. Just like that, John Castaneda puts his foot on the gas and finishes Eddie Weinland in the first round. Wow, I mean, maybe a little bit of an earlier stop, maybe a little bit earlier than a lot of fighters would have, or referees would have stopped. But there's a big right hook. See, yeah, that's a lot of unanswered punches. They're very hard. That right hand hurt Eddie, and then I mean, he looks like Glass Joe. It looked like Mike Tyson's Punch Out and Castaneda's Little Mac going boom, boom, boom. Too bad for Eddie Weinland, but congrats to Castaneda. Yep, you said it. You said it, Virtual Identical. Yep, another first round knockout. What's up, New Brent Pauly? Hey, good to see you, man. You're in. You're in like Flynn. Eddie needs to retire. Too chinny. I agree, beginner trading. Seattle Mike, what's up, all my fellow hardcore MMA fans? Man, this is a damn good card, man. Every single fight has been a finish. There's only been one fight that's made it to the second round. How can you complain about that? Easy stoppage. He was just letting him wearing himself out before he got up. Derrick Lewis versus Curtis Blaydes. What time start? Probably about 7 p.m. We're probably still between 2.5 to 3 hours away. And main card starts in about 45 minutes here. Of course, main event, Curtis Blaydes versus Derrick Lewis. Speaking of bets, who should I put greenbacks on, Lewis or Blaydes? Oh, I went way back in the chat accidentally. Yep, every fight been KO. And John Sexy Mexi Castaneda gets it done. And no blushing, as the announcer says the nickname. 444 of the first round. Only bad thing about the card so far is the Skelly cancellation. Hey, it still didn't make it past the second round, though. Yeah, you're right, but man. So many fights on this card, though. Yeah, Eddie's probably going to get cut. I mean, I don't know what he's making nowadays, but I don't remember the last time he fought, though. It seems like it's been a long time. Wow, Castaneda, I didn't realize that. 16 amateur fights on top of 23 professional fights. That's... So, and up next, we're going to see Jared Gordon versus Danny Chavez. These odds are very close to here at featherweight. Jared Flash Gordon, a slight underdog, plus 110. Danny Chavez, minus 139 favorite. Then a bunch of dudes missed weight. 4 guys missed weight. One of them missed by 11.5 pounds. Gordon KOs RW Stunting. That's going to be a good fight, man. I don't know as much about Danny Chavez. You know, I know I've said in the past that we're in the golden age of MMA, and I believe we are. But I mean, when you can put together a card like this that's so fan friendly because of all the finishes, and you really have not had a whole lot of name guys up to this point. I mean, who's the name people that have fought so far? You had Eddie Weinland that got taken out. And then, the guy with the next best name recognition is Sergey Spivak. But outside of that, not a lot of name recognition, but a lot of good fights. A lot of good finishes. What's going on? Torrin Brown in the house. Good to see you. Yep, 11.5 pounds. Why even show up, right? Force that 12 pounds dude up a division. Eddie Weinland, old butt, still fighting. I forgot about him. I thought he was done after that KO loss he had to O'Malley. So did I. I thought he was done. God, that guy, I can't believe he's only 36 years old. I want to see that birth certificate. I'm not even joking. I don't see how that math can add up. I mean, God, seems like he was fighting in WEC, like 98 or some shit. I know it wasn't that far back, but yeah, he definitely needs to retire. Left missed weight in 2 divisions, right? Yeah, he didn't even make the next division. How do you do that? Oh, yeah, Weinland just fought Torrin. He looked really good in the first round until he didn't. Unfortunately, got knocked out with 16 seconds left in the first round. Holy shit, Derrick Lewis has got a Lambo. Congratulations, Derrick Lewis. Damn. Wow, he is a made man. I didn't know Derrick Lewis was balling like that. That is a crazy Lamborghini. Damn, I want to know how much that car costs. He goes, well, it was the happiest day of my life. Besides getting married and having my kids. I don't believe him. I think the car's number one. Damn, that's an awesome car. Yeah, unfortunately I got KO'd. That stuck. Started in 2003. Okay. Well, damn, I wasn't too far off. Crap. 18 years ago. And he probably still don't retire after this loss. Dana should make him. He's going to cut him. He'll cut him. Just speeding on TV. Yeah, he was. Who missed weight by 12 pounds. I don't remember the guy's name. What's up? Thayer Nelson in the house. Good to see you, my friend. Crazy money for that car. Yeah, I'm curious. Anybody have any idea how much that car costs? I'm pretty sure that's like a $500,000 car. Trivia tonight. I was hoping Billy might have some trivia when he comes in for the main card. No. 1-4 in his last 5. Retirement or cut. A legend is who missed weight. Who would show up that far over? Damn. Oh, they were showing Derrick Lewis's Lamborghini. It's pretty impressive. What do you think of the Thomas Almeida Sean O'Malley fight? I was kind of surprised that Sean's not fighting somebody with a little higher stature, but he's been out for a minute. It could be interesting. I think O'Malley takes it though. Exactly $500,000. Damn, that's an expensive car. Oh, thank you. Rafael Alves. I knew I'd heard the name, but I couldn't remember. I'm not sure what model that was. I don't know if they said. The expensive one. As long as it keeps the mileage low. Yeah. You spend that much on a car, I'm not sure how much you care about the resale value. A lot of nice cars. He has a beautiful home, too. Well, that's the thing about the heavyweights is, and I'm not going to say that it's wrong, but heavyweights, they just get paid a lot more. I mean, their paychecks are way, way bigger. You got guys in the lighter weights that I see and I'm thinking, man, see, this guy's been around for like 10 years and he's still not making $100K to show. Some of them making well under $100K to show. Kevin Holland has good money too. Nice. Lewis probably has a dime. Peace side chick too. Oh, jeez. I think he's a pretty stand-up guy. I don't know. Who knows? More dollars per pound. Jared Gordon, 16-4 now. Taking on Danny Chavez. Both of these guys looked really good their last time in the UFC. This is going to be an interesting one. And these guys do not like each other, so that always makes it fun. I have not seen Kevin Holland's card. Statistically, Holland versus Izzy would be cool. I don't think Holland's at that level yet. I think Izzy would piece him up pretty good. I mean, Kevin's really grown on me for his willingness to just fight like anytime and all the time. My favorite UFC commentator, it's close between Michael Bisping and John Anik. There's a lot of good guys, though, now. DC's really good. Dan Hardy's very good. Dan Hardy's very knowledgeable, too. I like it when they put him in there more often because I don't get to hear from him as much. But I'd say Bisping's my favorite one to listen to now, actually. And crazy thing is he hasn't been doing it all that long. Felder's good for sure. Jan Arnick and Dan Hardy, SRW stunning. Yeah. Paul Felder's good. What happened to Joe Rogan, though, man? I mean, I know he's busy. He's doing a million things. He's got the podcasts and stuff. But, I mean, I was, not that I'm not still a Joe Rogan fan, but, I mean, he's a commentator, a huge fan, and he's just really dropped the ball when he's been commentating lately. It seems like he really hasn't studied for the fights, doesn't have real original insights, and kind of gives the fights sometimes kind of a strange feel. Fair Nelson, no, I don't think he's on cocaine. But how about Michael Schiavello? That one goes. The one that goes, Good Night, Irene. Michael Schiavello. Why can't I not think of him? Holland has a 66 Impala. Nice. He commented last pay-per-view. Yeah, Joe commentates for UFC pay-per-views, not fight night. Yep. John Gooden is underrated as a UFC play-by-play. Dom is arrogant. He's hurt. Joe Rogan. Yeah, that's the thing that kind of bothers me a lot of times. Rogan, it's kind of like he's trying to create this exciting moment, and sometimes there's not. I mean, I think he wants to be part of a big moment so much sometimes. He's kind of creating a moment that's not there. And as long as he's been doing it, as much respect as I have for Joe Rogan, that's probably as many negative things as I should say about him. Because writing out his contract at this point. I don't know how much he's got on his contract. What's up, Snake? Good to see you. Do you think Curtis will bang with the Beast or will he wrestle tonight? Greg Brimstone, he will absolutely wrestle. He is going to take Derrick Lewis down so hard and so fast. I don't picture him trying to bang with Derrick Lewis for 10 seconds. Miss Eddie Bravo scorecards between rounds. Oh, that was cool. I got a blinged out 83 Yugos arcade. Nice. Last card was so boring, but Usman is growing on me. Now I see you can do more than just boring lamprey style. I think so too. Yeah, I wasn't the biggest fan for a while. Good to see you, Snake. Hey, just enjoying some really good fights, man. Only one fight's made it to the second round so far. Curtis Blaydes going to have a boring lamprey decision. I'm hoping there's a finish. But Schiavella, great, and was good, teamed up with militias in LFA. I haven't got a chance to make too many LFA cards because I usually try to get things wrapped up at work on Friday. And even though I have to come in Saturday morning, I try to make my Saturday short. That way I can get a little bit of rest before the UFC and hopefully do more full cards like this. This is going to be the first time I've done the prelims in a while. Or at least the early prelims. Chiavala's at 1 now. Oh, I'm sure I recognize him. I've heard his voice. This guy's Frank Mir's lost son. Blaydes takes Lewis down, and all you hear is Lewis yelling, "Let me bang, bro." Yeah, I could see that. Curtis does work on the ground. Remember those elbows he dropped on over me? He could stop him. He definitely could. Joe Rogan bias is blatant on live play-by-play. Yeah, it's, what was it? Megan Anderson? Maybe it wasn't Megan. Maybe it was Megan Anderson. Against Cyborg Santos. He's trying to make kind of like this moment like Cyborg. I felt like he was making a moment like she was getting upset or something. And she definitely dominated the fight. We're leaving the UFC to do 5M. What's 5M? 5 million? Well, he's getting 100 million over at Spotify, so I'm not going to hate on the guy too much. I like it. Curtis Blaydes a little bit on the arrogant side. Derrick Lewis says he's a wrestler now. Yeah, Derrick Lewis has always got jokes, though. I seen he just said that he's now the best wrestler in the heavyweight division. The things that he says are so ridiculous, it's kind of hilarious. It's really hilarious, actually. And a large promo here. Tom Aspinall in the back there. It looks like they're really going to want to push him to be a star. And he could be a star. I think he takes that under Arlovski tonight. I think this is the last time we will see one of the first ever heavyweight champions, Andre Arlovski. I think tonight's the last time we see him fight. I think he's making too much money to keep him on because he's getting at least 300 to show, maybe more. Prayers to Chimaev with his long haul battles of COVID. Yeah, absolutely. So Arlovski, 42. I thought he was 42. Debuted in 2000. Damn. 51 pro fights, 30 wins. Wow. 33 UFC fights. 19 wins in the UFC for Andre Arlovski. It's been a great career up to this point. I do think it ends tonight, though. Jared Gordon versus Danny Chavez. Here we are finally at the grand finale of the prelims. Crazy stat. Arlovski UFC debut 20 years before Aspinall, right? Till says this guy is great. He seems like a fun guy. I heard him on Bisbing podcast. Nice. Yeah, he seems to have a good personality, too. See Darren Chill, Mike Perrin, Instagram Live. Mike, I don't have Instagram, but I'm going to have to look it up because people have said it's pretty great. Feel like Arlovski will go to Bellator. That convo was awesome. Nice. 42? I mean, well, he wouldn't be the only 42-year-old in Bellator, I guess. Maybe he can pull Roy Nelson out of retirement. Jared Flash Gordon versus Danny the Colombian Warrior Chavez up next. And I did have a request for some trivia, so let's throw some trivia out there. All right, guys, everybody refresh your browsers and 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, first trivia question of the night. This fighter recently said he doesn't watch much UFC and is often streaming games on YouTube during UFC events. Actually, a pretty popular streamer, too. I believe he does Call of Duty. Danny Chavez, 4-fight win streak, 3 wins by knockout. I'll check it out. Snake Plissken, yep, you got it, sir. Max Holloway, the blessed one. A lot of you guys knew that, but Snake had it first. Yeah. All right, since we're refreshed, I'll throw another one out here. What is the name of the tournament in the movie Bloodsport? That should be a speed test. What do they call the name of the tournament in the movie Bloodsport? Actually, chant it. What's up, Derb Crutch? Yep, Kumite. What's up, Trevor McTrev? You are correct. You remember them chanting Kumite, Kumite. Trevi McTrev gets it. And Jared Gordon coming down to some underrated Genesis. I love me some old Genesis. Former Cage Fury featherweight champion. They actually found Jared Flash Gordon on the Dana White looking for a fight. I believe that's still going on, and I believe they plan on doing another season of that even. Yep, also in UFC 4. I'm going to have to play the story game more on UFC 4. Must stay here. All right. Thank you. I knew that, Derp Crunch. The All Valley tournament. That's awesome. Danny Chavez, a year older at 33. Jared Gordon, an inch taller at 5'9". Jared Gordon, unfortunately, was one of those 4 fighters to miss weight. Missed by 5 pounds, weighing 150 pounds. And he'll have a 1-inch reach advantage at 68 inches. So Jared Gordon donating 30% of his purse to Danny Chavez's family. Fighting out of Miami, Florida. He is a -120 favorite. 11 wins and 3 losses as a professional. Danny Chavez. Out of the red corner, fighting out of Astoria, New York. A plus 100 underdog. 16-4 as a professional. Jared Flash Gordon. Gordon, a bit of an underdog tonight. I won the trivia in my mind. All right. Sorry, Arcade Chaos. Maybe you got to refresh. I don't know. If you remember right, if you're close, Arcade Chaos, it's going to have your comment first, and then when you refresh, it'll show you the order that everybody else sees. Nice body kick there for Chavez. It's a YouTube glitch. Unless I missed you saying it early. Yeah, I have Trevi, and then Dirt Crunch, and then you, Arcade. All right. Nice body kick there from Chavez. Only commentary who gives a clue during live fights. Oh, nice right hand and left hook there from Gordon. Nice 1-2 there from Chavez. Oh, good right hand. Good right hook and a left hand behind it there for Gordon. Oh, Gordon letting those hands go. Nice combo there. Oh, big right hand from Chavez. Gordon answers. But that was a harder shot there from Chavez. Nice exchange there. Oh, big shots here for Chavez. Heavy hands. Oh, Gordon, nice knee there after some kind of weird feints to get in, but it worked. Nice inside leg kick. Oh, and Chavez. When Chavez throws, though, I mean, he's not messing around. He throws big shots. Outside leg kick for Flash. Oh, and Chavez, he caught him in the groin. Good in that one. Damn. Yeah, you could really hear that one. Damn. Of course, I will miss being able to hear all the shots so well when we get the crowd back. But there are going to be some positives to when we get the crowd back, too. You know, like excessive booing 30 seconds into a fight. No, it's just kidding. There are definitely a lot of exciting moments that the crowd creates, too, though. Yep, nut shot, cup check. Damn, probably Arcade Chaos. Yeah, sometimes it's not fair because of internet speeds. Monostyle 4G, babe. Rumor has it fans will be in the expo soon. Well, they have a contest going on. Couple of nice inside leg kicks there from Gordon outside, but imagine a lot of people probably on phones while they're watching the fights. Nice 1-2 to the body from Chavez. Wow, Chavez really went for it, that spinning wheel kick. Little telegraphed. But man, if he'd have connected on that, that could be good night. Oh, big combo from Chavez. Man. Oh, nice left hook there from Flash. Bisping pointing out that Chavez doesn't really move his head a lot. He did there, though. Gets the 1-2 Gets in and out. I wonder if you heard Bisping. That's another thing that the fighters, I'm sure, are going to miss when the crowd comes back. Nice knee from Gordon. Is being able to hear the commentators. Chavez fighting out of the corner here. He's got to be careful here. Nice body kick there from Gordon, but he's kind of making it pretty easy for Flash to cut the cage off. Nice exchange there. Both of these guys have really been chopping at the legs, though. Nice right hand for Gordon. You could hear that. You see 17 leg kicks landed just in the first round here. 11 from Gordon. Nice slow leg kick from Gordon. Oh, good body kick from Flash and a good left. And Flash pulling away should make it pretty easy to score this round. Closing it out. Now Chavez has had his moments. Oh, beautiful combination from Flash. 1, 2, 3. We'll go to round 2. And this will be only the second round 2 we've seen all night. I wouldn't mind seeing another card where every single fight ends by finish. I only remember one time it happened in the UFC. I remember we did a Bellator card, too, that it was all finishes. 12-year-old first-gen droid pan. Oh, man, I'm impressed that thing still works, man. If it was Apple, it would have stopped working 10 years ago. That's the thing that pisses me off about Apple. My 6S, I needed a update, and it wouldn't update anymore. I'll have to figure the thing out, but I think it's going to make me erase everything. I just got a new phone, but I'll try to sell that one if I can get it working good. First significant step towards fights, returning to T-Mobile. Nice. Yeah, you could be drinking some proper 12 whiskey in the corner if you're judging the fights tonight. You just got a free first round seat. Oh, and Chavez shooting for the takedown. Gets it. Gordon gets back up. Nice knee to the body there from Gordon. And Bisping's right. I like it. You know, it was sloppy because it was so far out, the low shot. But the second half of the shot where he grabs takes Gordon, takes Gordon down with the top of the body. Nice left hook there from Chavez. Air started seeming to have first-gen iPhones and iPods will be in the museum in the future. Mark my words. Oh, I agree. What's up, Jonk? Good to see you. He wants a live fight in 2.5 years. Sucks. Oh, damn. I'm sorry, King James. Wow, Chavez going for that spinning wheel kick again. Misses. Nice left hook there from Gordon. That's a lot of energy throwing those heavy spinning wheel kicks, though. Nice left hook there from Chavez. Oh, good exchanges there. Gordon shoots for a takedown and he gets it. Wow, kind of shoddy takedown defense there from Chavez too. Maybe Gordon tries a few more of those. Maybe he just surprised him. But Gordon in the open guard of Chavez now. What's up, man? Any good fights for the main event on the main card? Yeah, Tom Aspinall. That's a little bit more of a showcase fight, but I think that's going to be interesting. Tom Aspinall under Arlovski. Chris Daukaus versus Olenic. That's a fun fight. All the heavyweight fights are fun fights. And then Charles Arosa versus Derek Minor. That should be a fun fight, too. Chavez didn't have a chance to get up to his feet there. Waiting for an Egyptian fighter come out to walk like an Egyptian. Oh, that would be great. I'm sure somebody's done it in boxing, but I've never seen it. Good hammer fist here from Gordon. Gordon in control on top here. Oh, these are big shots here. Herb Dean with the assignment on this one. Oh, nice right hands from Gordon. I mean, some guys, they just kind of pitter-pat on the ground. Some guys really know how to use their leverage, and Flash Gordon's doing a good job of, arching his back and really getting that leverage coming down. I think Peter Yan might do it better than anyone. Oh, nice right hand there from Gordon. And see how if he can get Chavez's head trapped in the corner of the cage, which I think he's trying to do there. Oh, man, now he can't move. Oh, now Chavez gets up. For a moment, but Gordon right back on top. UFC and a T-bone steak tonight. Oh, that sounds great. Mike and I both be punching air if someone came out to Pantera Walk. Yeah, that'd be nice. Thinking Hector Camacho came out of that song I'm not sure. Oh, I could see that. Yeah, man, he was an entertaining dude. And a big hammerfish. Flash Gordon's taking over here in the second round. Oh, more big ground and pound. You can't break the streak here, Gordon. Everybody's got to finish tonight. That's the rule. Everybody needs a finish. Big shots from Gordon. Oh, nice elbow. I think Gordon's going to have a good shot at finishing this in the third. Those are some big elbows. Damn it. And this is the very first time we'll be going to the third round. But I think Gordon can take him out in the third. And Chavez got heavy hands too. Maybe he catches him coming in. But watching the Adrian Broner fight. Is that who's fighting tonight on ESPN? No, it's not Broner. When is Broner fighting? I'm not a Broner fan at all, by the way. Seen Pantera in concert during the Vulgar Display of Power tour. It was nice. Oh, man, I'm jealous. I'm very jealous, Derp, because that's one band I'll never get to see, of course. Seen Pantera 3 performance before some bad that. Damn. Oh, dime bags. That's awesome. I'm glad you guys got to see him, though. Yeah, one of my favorites, sir. Back in the day for working out, getting pumped up, or just anything else. All right, here we go. Round 3. Jared Gordon, Danny Chavez. Jared Gordon, I gave him a 10-8 round, and the last one, I think he's winning 20-17. Nice right hand for Gordon and a low leg kick. Broke my Pantera mug. Not good. Oh, that sucks. My big bet fight next. Come on, Tom. Testament. Practice what you preach. Yep. Nice inside leg kick from Chavez. And a right hand. Chavez, you look at how muscular Chavez is, and I wonder if he carries a little bit too much muscle on him. I wonder if it cuts back on his flexibility. Good right hand from Chavez. But you look at those arms. Oh, nice knee there from Gordon. Nice one, too, from Chavez, who seems to be getting the second win, but Gordon lands a big left hook. Chavez is definitely getting a second win here, though. Nice body kick from Chavez. Gordon shooting for the takedown again. Good defense. Nice right hand from Gordon. And a 1-2. I just want to see a finish. Every fight's a finish. Come on. Wow, Chavez whiffing at air after getting hit by that. Nice left hand for Gordon. Big 1-2 for Chavez and a right hand. Gordon might be hurt and he lands a big left hook. I think he is hurt though when he goes for the takedown. Gets the single leg. Chavez visibly frustrated by that. Yep, overkill, overkill, overkill. White. Yep, White Zombie and Rob Zombie for sure. Remember Derps, can't remember. Oh, Ministry in Concert. Nice. Small venue, my eardrum was ruptured. Oh, damn. That's not good. Gordon in the inside guard of Chavez now. More human than human. Yep. I remember that. Oh, and Gordon going for the takedown again. Not able to get it, but I mean, Chavez obviously, I would say, needs a finish here. Gordon going for another takedown, not able to get it. Yep, Danzig back in the day, so there's tons of great albums, and no doubt the best album is South of Heaven. Oh, I got tickets to see Rage Against the Machine. I had them last year, Robert. I'm hoping we get to see them in June. They're one of my all-time favorites. Very, very stoned right now. Snake says, I ate a lot of 100+ milligrams edibles and a very fat joint with a mix of lemon haze and ghost train with Keith Sprinkle. Holy jeez, Snake. That I am such a lightweight. I'm getting a little more tolerance because I've had them a little bit more. It helps me sleep at night. But yeah, if I take like 25 milligrams, my night is over. I mean, it is lights out. And Gordon about a few seconds away here from the first decision win of the night. Nice flying knee there from Chavez and a 1-2 left hand. Chavez at least trying to finish the fight, but Jared Flash Gordon making the odds makers look like fools. And gets a 30-26. If not a 30-25, definitely a 10-8 in the second, though. I would say 30-26. Tell your children not to come my way. Yep, I love it. I'm smoking on some Skywater. Damn. Old bass player just got Misfit stickers in the mail from Danzig's brother. Pretty stoked about it. Nice. Yep, Motorhead. Good old Lemmy. Lemmy is God, Turp Crunch. Smoking on some sour grape and some purple dragon. Just ran out of gooberries. How old was Lemmy? Yeah, so Lemmy lived to be 70 years old with his lifestyle. So here's a question. If you knew you could live 70 years like Lemmy did, balls to the wall, life is short, but it's really not so short. Two 30-27s and a 29-28. That's kind of strange. I can't believe there's not a 10-8 in there. But Jared Flash Gordon gets it nonetheless. I guess the judges were a little rusty. First work of the night. But, or would you live 100 years like an average person does, going to work, seeing your family, whatever. But you're going to live to be like 100. Good question. Let me is involved. All right, I'm going to take a quick question break. All right, well, Jared Flash Gordon not getting an interview because he doesn't deserve one. He ruined our all finishes night. Jared Gordon and Danny Chavez, you should be embarrassed. Just kidding. Not really. Good performance for Flash. Hash was the go-to 40 in high school. Weed is illegal in UK, but I recently took a trip to Amsterdam. So much good weed there, it's legal. I can't believe it's still illegal in the UK. What are they doing over there? Figure it out. Yeah, I try to generally ignore about half your personalities, Arcade. And I give it much attention to the other half. Hash and the wax, same price. So I don't even know what wax is. You guys are beyond my lingo. The Marlboro cigarette gargled with whiskey. That was his breakfast. Let's do the same, Snake. Damn. Yeah, I can't hang. I'm only 42, and I couldn't hang with I couldn't have hung with a 62-year-old lemming. Just my body just does not metabolize it in the same way. Wax's weed crack. Not like actual crack, right? What's up, Scott F? Damn, all right, guys. Right out of the gate, we're going to get Tom Aspinall and Andre Arlovski, heavyweights. Half of the fights on this main card are heavyweight fights. So, all right, guys, we are at the main card. We will have Billy Hughes in here in a little while. He's just prepping over on his side. Is anybody picking Arlovski tonight? Because I don't ever remember feeling like Andre Arlovski had so little chances of winning. Looks a lot younger with facial hair, in my opinion. Well, thank you. See, my wife doesn't like it, but thank you. Corn dogs, the better something tastes, the worse it is. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, I can't eat those anymore. What's up, Bella? Thanks for coming in. Good to see you. Wax is the pure THC extract from the bud, mate. Okay, well, I knew THC would get you high. I'm not that much of a virgin, drug virgin, but first concert was Motley Crue. That's a good one. Papa Roach and Alien, Ant Farm, Linkin Park, to name a few. Yeah, my my kids, especially my daughter, really got into going to concerts in the last 5 years, and I hadn't been to a ton, but I mean that was her interest. I was more into going to sports games. We used to go to a lot of Mariners games, try to make boxing matches and fights and things. But then when that became their interest, I just started to go to every concert we could, and went to a lot of them the last several years, including that Metallica and San Francisco Symphony concert, which was probably one of the highlights of my life. That was pretty freaking cool. If I see that cat who stole my corn dogs, it's over. Oh my goodness. First concert was Toad the Wet Sprocket. Second concert, man, I remember Toad the Wet Sprocket back in the 90s. Damn, that is a throwback. What's the donation to proper 12 shot ratio tonight? Oh, I can't handle more than a few shots, man. I don't know, $20 a shot, because otherwise somebody's going to try to kill me. Oh, I didn't know Metallica ever played with Godsmack. I'd love to see Godsmack. I've seen Metallica 3 times now. I seen them at the EMP concert when they opened up the... Wow, now that I take that earbud out, I realize how freaking loud I am. Damn, sorry guys. No, I went and seen the EMP concert in 2000? Yeah, when they opened the music museum there, Palace in Seattle, and it was a big card. I know I probably talked about this before, so I'm sorry for those that have heard it already, but they had Kid Rock, Eminem, Snoop Dogg, Dr. Dre, and they had Metallica as the headliner. But there were some other good bands on it. Filter was in there, Red Hot Chili Peppers. I mean, it was a festival. We only went to one day of the festival. They did have a couple other days, but that was the big one. Strongest thing I seen was Cheap Trick open for Stone Temple Pilots. I lost my Metallica Symphony CD. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I have a CD and the DVD. But honestly, mostly I just listen to it on Apple Music, though, just because it's became more convenient. But yeah, definitely still keep the CD. Remember the Summer Sanitarium? It was in Michigan way back. Had Metallica, Slipknot, Limp Bizkit, Linkin Park, Drowning Pool, and more. I never heard of it, actually. Metallica Symphony is awesome. Yeah, it was. So old. I seen April Wine. April Wine. I'm not sure who that is. Sorry. I'd love to see Eric Clapton. I'm a big Eric Clapton fan too, Robert. Yeah, that Unplugged show was pretty incredible. Google Louder Than Alive. Kentucky, 3 days of heavy metal music. Damn. I mean, they have some pretty good stuff over here in Seattle. They have a lot of in the know concerts. Unfortunately, though, it's like if you don't know, you don't know. It's not if you now you know. It's They have a place called the Underground. They have a couple other places, and they'll actually have free concerts sometimes. They're like donation only, and a lot of Seattle bands. And sometimes you'll walk into something and it'll be like $10 donation suggested, and you run into a band there with a fairly good following. Oh, geez, that's one I don't want to see, RW. Sorry to hear that. Played music starting from Cream days through blues and current jazz music. Played like 4 hours. Damn, that would be awesome. B.B. King, huh? Nice. Eric Clapton live and Greg Allman with the Allman Brothers. Oh, that is sweet. Eagles was pretty good. I like to see the Eagles live. Yeah, that'd be good. I seen the Beach Boys way back in the day. It wasn't all the original guys because they've been around so damn long. I think they had like two of the. I think they had like two of the original members. But yeah, Eagles would be awesome. Blue Oyster Cult. Oh yeah, they're good, man. Want to make a space bro with my beer kit. Want to put mushrooms in. Oh my goodness. You're a madman, Arcade. What's up, KT? Tom Aspinall, 5-fight win streak. 100% finish rate. 8 knockouts. 9 first-round finishes. All in a minute and 35 seconds or less. Damn. So good to catch some MMA with friends. Hooking us up with the stellar commentary. Well, thank you, KT McManus. I appreciate it. Godzilla gonna win, y'all? Just saying. So, I wouldn't mind seeing Kenny Rogers, too. Yeah, he's pretty good. And here he comes. One of the throwbacks, one of the original heavyweight champions. Out of Minsk, Belarus. Of course, had rivalries back in the Dizzy with Tim Sylvia and Frank Mir. Went over to other organizations and fought Fedor. Fought Anthony Rebel Johnson in a World Series of Fighting. Actually was out of the UFC for a long time. Fought his way back in. This guy has been through everything, and he got better. He evolved. He became a different fighter. Tied for second most finishes in UFC history with 11. I don't believe he wins tonight. I just think he doesn't. I think he can't grow a thick enough beard to take Aspinall's shots. Oh, wow. Under Arlovski. That is the comment of the night so far. He goes, I hope I don't get arrested for child abuse after this fight. That is hilarious. Come on at 100 pounds. Under Arlovski, 15 years older at 42. Aspinall 2 inches taller at 6'5". Arlovski is 5 pounds heavier at 249.5. And Aspinall will have an inch reach advantage at 78 inches. Don't blink, as I expect this to be very, very quickly, and unfortunately not very nice for a former heavyweight champion. But we'll see. That's why they have the fight. Fighting out of Liverpool, England. He is a -260 favorite. 9 wins and 2 losses. Tom Aspinall. Remember, he's finished every single one of his fights. The majority, every single one of his wins, majority in the first round. Fighting out of Coconut Creek, Florida. A +210 underdog. 30 victories, 19 losses, 2 no contests. He is the former UFC heavyweight champion of the world, Andre the Pitbull Arlovski. Thank you, Bob. Mad TV did a good job on Kenny Rogers. It is old school versus new school. Andre Arlovski versus Tom Aspinall. Don't blink. Tom Aspinall has shattering power. He's going to look to land that overhand right over the top. And Arlovski, he has gotten better at taking those. Wow, that's a quick jab from Aspinall. I think this is not... Oh, good combination there from Andre. Looking pretty fast for 42. Nice inside leg kick and a body kick for Arlovski, but the right hand lands for Aspinall. Oh, and a big left hook from Aspinall. I think it's just a matter of time before Aspinall puts the lights out on Arlovski. Oh, good 1-2 there from Andre. Nice exchange there. Good right hook for Arlovski. Low leg kick. Arlovski has to make sure he's throwing his leg kicks tonight while Tom is backing up to keep from getting countered with the right hands over the top. Nice jab from Aspinall. And Tom doesn't back up a lot. Oh, nice low leg kick. And that jab, he's definitely got the fastest jab in the heavyweight division. There's no way he doesn't. That jab is lightning. Nice 1-2 to the body there for Andre. Good inside leg kick from Arlovski. Oh, big exchange. Big right hand and left hook from Aspinall, though. Arlovski's hurt. 2 more right hands. Big right uppercut. Oh, my goodness. And a to the head and the body. Aspinall. Arlovski's taking this. Punishment. Wow. Tom Aspinall says, take your medicine, and just brings it with bombs to the head and the body. And somehow Arlovski survives. I'm pretty sure he has a broken nose, though. Wow. Inside knee there from Aspinall. And now we're going to see, has Aspinall ever put out that much energy and not taken a guy out? This is not a guy that is used to being in long fights. Nice knee to the body for Arlovski. Arlovski's just going to stand here and hold for as long as he can. He knows he needs to recover. Don't be surprised if Andre goes for a takedown even here. Arlovski moving forward. Oh, that snapping jab from Aspinall. There's the right hand. Yeah, his hands are just so fast. Oh, nice left hand there from Arlovski at the end of that combination. And Aspinall is going to turn Arlovski into the fence. Aspinall definitely... he definitely put out a lot of energy trying to finish Arlovski, and a lot of referees probably would have stopped that fight. I think Jason Herzog probably stops that fight. Great head movement, yep. Arlovski better win or he gets cut. He's getting cut tonight. Not only do we buy the movie, we got the movie-size poster for it. Oh, and Practical Jokers? Yeah, I love that show. What's up, Captain Buzzkill? Good to see you. Crazy Arlovski still has a chin like that after all the wars he's been in. Well, the strange thing about Arlovski, for those of you that have been watching for a while, it was like Arlovski had, his chin was like gone, and then it came back. I don't know how that happens. But, I mean, he was getting knocked out by everybody who tapped him with 2 fingers. And then all of a sudden, he can take a shot again. And back to the center of the cage. And, Tom could be very tired now. He expended a lot of energy trying to take the pit bull out. And Andre going for a head kick. Why were both guys landing bombs? Wow, left hook and right hand there for Arlovski. Nice body kick from Andre. And I mean, I know Andre was hurt before, but if he gets a little bit of recovery, the best time to go after Aspinall would be, when he's a little tired. I'm interested to see how Tom's going to recover in between rounds. Because, I mean, when you expend everything trying to take a guy out like that, I mean, you got to have deep lungs, and that's a heavyweight, boys. Arlovski is here to fight, boys. Yes, he is. Yep, 10-9 Aspinall. That's what I got. All right, 22 people watching. Make sure, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button, guys. If you can share this over on Twitter, Facebook, Reddit, whatever the hell you guys use, that would be greatly appreciated. I really think that's the quickest way to grow the community is going to be by sharing these streams. All right, guys. Will we see a third round? Will we get through a second round here? Just a second. Third time we've seen a second round, I guess. Good jab there from Andre. Only one fight has went the distance so far tonight. Oh, beautiful exchange there. Nice body hit there from Arlovski. Nice low leg kicks there from Aspinall. Wow. Tommy by choke. Wow. What did I see? Hey, Mike, if I win the UFC 259 contest, I'm taking you with me. Hey, I'm rooting for you. Thank you. And now Aspinall going for the takedown. Gets it. Oh, yep. He's got the choke. There it is. Wow. That was fast. Wow. I am very surprised that Arlovski did not defend that for more than a couple seconds. Good victory there from Aspinall, though. Damn, and sorry, guys, I realized I'm a little further behind than usual, so I paused it for a second earlier and forgot to go back. Arlovski versus Sylvia. I think Sylvia literally is so heavy he cannot get a license anywhere. He's like, he's really heavy. I mean, I don't want to talk bad about a guy that did so much for the sport, but it's just he's not in condition to fight for sure. Aspinall versus Tybura should be next. That's a good one. All right, Billy, I am ready. Let's get Billy Hughes in here. Let me make sure, just a second, let me make sure that my Facebook is like up and logged in and all that shit. Because last time it had logged me out because I hadn't used it on my computer in so long. All right, let's at least get the OG Billy's face up here. There we go. All right, Billy Hughes coming in on the mic. I'll give you a call here, brother. I can hear you. Let me turn on and make sure everybody else can hear you. The desktop audio is on. Yep. All right. Let us know how the audio is, guys. How you doing, man? You feeling better?
I'm doing good. I mean, as good as you can, but I spent the whole week without a heater, so that was a debacle. But
oh, my parents have been without hot water. But yeah, without a heater, that sucks.
Yeah, I'm trying something new tonight with the chat. So if you guys can hear me in the chat, go ahead. I have the video paused on the feed with the chat going. See if that works.
30. Uncle Dana said 30 elders on chop block. Do you think that's it for Arlovski after tonight?
No, they're even saying that he's not done. He knew he was an underdog coming into this fight. He still wants to keep going. He was on a 2-fight win streak. Dana's not going to cut him. So, he's money. And he's totally fine being a gatekeeper, which is hard to find. So.
Well, yeah. I mean, he's getting paid so much. I don't imagine it's too hard to get him in there. I know he's getting at least $300,000 a show.
Yeah, I think if they were considering cutting him, I think he'd even take a pay cut.
Really? I wonder if that's happened. I'm sure it's happened before, back behind doors. I guess everybody wouldn't know about it.
Yeah.
All right, thanks. Captain Buzzkill says loud and clear for me. Everybody's happy to have Billy in.
He definitely didn't defend the choke, though. That was disappointing. I think he hit the back of his head on the cage there, and that might have stunned him.
I was wondering, what's the replay there? Yep. I think maybe. Because I could not believe how quickly he got choked out there. I mean, that was fairly amateur-looking move there from Aspinall, to be frank.
Snapped back, and he might have been like in La La Land there.
Yeah, because that's... and that rear naked like that, I mean, I really like that choke where you wrap the second arm around, but it's not easy to get on. It's not easy to get on an amateur grappler. It's got to be really hard. So I think you're right. I think he had to have been stunned.
Yeah. That kid's good though. The Aspinall kid's good. I think it was good for him to see what it's like to not finish a fighter when you go balls to the wall and have to come back in the next round and still finish. I think that was good for him.
Absolutely. Did you have a feeling he was going to gas out after that?
Yeah, and everyone on the broadcast that I was watching was talking about they're surprised that they didn't stop the fight. I think Arlovski might have told the ref before the fight that he probably figured he was going to get rocked, so that would be one of his defenses. And if you explain it to the ref, he'll let you go longer. That's what I think might have happened.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah, but it's a weird thing with Arlovski. I'm surprised he took as many shots as he did. Because do you remember there for a while where it was like the joke was like if you tap Arlovski on the chin, he was going out?
Yeah, what I saw what he did is, you remember he took like that 18-month layoff in like 2017, 2018?
Yeah.
And you just got to let your brain heal.
I think that's probably the biggest thing. And I mean that's why Stipe takes off so long in between fights.
Like Chuck Liddell can just get slapped in the face and go out. He has permanent brain damage. It's very obvious.
Yeah, that was sad. I watched that Chuck and Tito documentary with my wife the other day, and yeah, it's kind of hard to watch.
Yeah, if Tito Ortiz can knock you out with a jab, you're done.
Yeah, that's not a guy that had any business striking with just about anybody. He had horrible striking.
It was obviously a payday because he came in completely out of shape. He had a huge gut. Just it was hard to watch when you remember the glory days of Chuck Liddell. It was bad.
Yeah, well, the sad thing is I know Chuck was talking about in interviews before, he was hoping, to get a decent payday because he was getting a large percentage of the pay-per-view. So they were hoping it sold at least 300,000 pay-per-views. Sold 25,000.
Yeah.
Our stream...
And Nunes has not fought in forever. She had a kid, and wasn't there like an illness and an injury at the same time?
Nunes?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
They delayed this fight because this was supposed to happen like 6 months ago.
Yeah, I know fight. I remember she's had a couple fights canceled. I don't think she had the vid.
No, I think they canceled the one because they had their kid. Her and what's her wife's name?
It's not Tisha. I want to say Is it Tisha Torres?
No, it's Nina Ansaroff.
There you go. Okay, Nunes has zero competition. Yeah, pretty much, King James. I don't really see her having any competition. Not at 145 or 135. Unless Shevchenko comes back to 135 to fight her again.
Yeah. I'm surprised that she keeps wanting to do the 145 division. I thought they would just retired it by now, but...
Well, I'm surprised the UFC's continue to do it. As far as her, I mean, there's not a whole hell of a lot of competition. There's not very many 145ers, so, I mean, Megan Anderson, that's a pretty easy payday for her. Yeah. Nothing against Megan Anderson, but she is not a world championship class fighter.
The Jan Sterling fight is the fight to watch, though, because those two guys hate each other.
Oh, I'm really excited about that fight too. 3 title fights on the main event for UFC 259.
How far ahead am I from your broadcast? I'm watching the Jan highlights right now.
I'm watching Sterling highlights right now, and now I just seen Jan do his first spinning elbow.
Yeah, so I'm like 20. I have no way to pause mine either.
See, for whatever reason, my ESPN Plus, I don't know if anybody else has this issue, but when I go to pause live, it'll show me live, and then when I unpause it, it makes me stay 30 seconds behind. No matter what I do, when I hit play, it automatically goes 30 seconds behind.
And mine does the opposite. If I try to pause it and hit play, it go right back to live.
Huh.
And
What's going on, Son Pizza?
Are you doing Roku or whatever?
Yeah, I'm on the Roku.
Okay.
Are you on Roku or are you on the box?
I'm actually streaming through my Fire TV.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I guess it's living up to its name.
I was going to try out the streaming on the PS5, but I didn't get it set up in time. I just got my PS5.
Oh, nice. How much are they?
I had to buy the bundle from GameStop, so I paid $700.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's a bit rich for me right now. I've been putting a lot of my money in stocks and investments and stuff recently, so I might drop $400 on it.
Yeah, Best Buy has the Xboxes in stock again, finally. It's hard. You got to jump on them when they come in stock.
Yeah. Yeah, I might have to talk to some employees at some of the stores around and figure out when their freight's coming in. Try to get something put to the side. Nobody beating Nunez, says Derp Crunch. Yeah, I agree. PFL is going to be coming back, though. I expect them to push Kayla Harrison to come in the UFC. Hopefully not before she's ready. But they really need a competitor for Amanda.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of what Bellator's doing, moving to Showtime.
Yeah, I know a lot of people weren't happy about that, but the production value is going to go up, way up. Hopefully that means we get some CBS cards, maybe a couple a year, like the UFC's already planning their next ABC card.
Mm-hmm.
And then, I mean, it's the same thing as the Zone. You were paying for the Zone. I think the Zone's $20 a month now, isn't it?
Yeah, you can get Showtime for cheaper than that because Showtime has their own app now.
Yeah, and then you get boxing, you get the MMA, you get movies and series, you get a lot more. So I think at least people that already had the Zone, I don't think will probably be too upset.
It worked out good for me because I had to re-up my contract to get my new modem for internet, and they put Showtime on that deal for free. So,
oh, nice.
Yeah, perfect.
I think I pay like $7 a month or something for it. It's not very much.
Yeah, and they've already have experience with Elite XC. It's not like a brand new company venturing in. They've done it before.
And their boxing presentation, they've been doing that forever. So their production value is really good. I would say HBO is the best by far. Nobody's ever done better than HBO Boxing After Dark. And then it's either Showtime or some of the UFC productions would be the best.
Yeah.
I miss Cejudo, Sean. You guys think he's coming back? If they offer him enough money, Cejudo's coming back. That's what he said. He's holding out. He wants to get paid a lot when he comes.
I thought he was going to try to be like a Formula One driver or something.
I didn't hear this one. Oh, wow. Nothing surprises me from that guy. Nah, Dana won't pay him, says Son Pete. I would love to see him. I would love to see him fight Davison Figueiredo, though. I think Figueiredo could give him a fight. But I guess you don't know until they get in there.
So since they're doing that UFC 259 fan contest, does that mean Nevada's opening up for spectators, or what does that mean?
I don't know. It said you'll be the first fan to ever see a fight at the Apex. So I don't know if that means one fan. That'd be kind of cool because you're going to be hanging around nothing but fighters and officials and.
They just need to go to Florida. Florida's open.
Yeah, I'm not sure why they don't go to Florida.
Everybody does everything in Florida right now because it's the only state that doesn't care.
Yeah, UFC is just. I mean, they're so. It seems
I know
so
they have more
stuck.
control there. I get it.
What's that?
They have total control with the Apex Center. I get why they're doing it, but
yeah,
they're missing out on money. I know that.
Yeah, and I mean they've been so stuck on the West Coast. They hardly ever go to the East Coast. They've had a couple Atlantic City ones. Of course, like we talked about, second most shows ever at Atlantic City. But
have you noticed, like, I mean, it's nice they have the setup and it's waiting for us to watch, but it just kills me watching major UFC events in a gymnasium, like a small gym.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that is interesting. Do you want the crowd back 100%?
Yeah. I mean, I think we all want any type of normalcy.
I want it back. I want the normalcy, but I see there's so many things I like about not having a crowd.
Yeah. Well, if they're going to keep doing it without a crowd, let's get a different place to do it. This place sucks.
Yeah, it's a tiny, tiny gym. Yeah, you could have a YouTube studio out of this place practically.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many places in Vegas. Dana is best friends with Fertitas. They have the 3 arenas that aren't even being used. Why not turn Mandalay Bay's arena into the UFC arena for a while?
Yeah, the thing that bothers me the most about this is that they're always in that small cage. And that's obviously it's an advantage for some fighters.
I think it helped Usman, I'll tell you that. It helped him survive the onslaught of Burns in the first round. Otherwise, he might not have survived.
I'm gonna have to watch that. See, I was worried for Stipe. I did not think I wasn't sure, but I was leaning towards DC against Stipe just because I thought that would be an advantage for him, and I was wrong in the third fight. I mean,
yeah. Or what about going down to Texas where Rogan's at? I know they have someone.
Yeah, they could probably get 25% in there. That's what I was thinking is the other option is Texas. Phil Hawes on a 5-fight win streak. Came from Dana White Contender Series.
He was a slight favorite. This was a really close fight.
I gotta get some water real quick. Sorry, I'm getting a dry throat. I'll be right back. If you're ahead of me, I guess you could call ahead of me. If I'm not back.
Yeah. I don't know how to pronounce the other guy's name. Amamov? Anyway, Hawes has a 3-inch height disadvantage, but he has 2 inches in reach on the guy. So that's surprising. Joe Martinez is the announcer. Did anyone see the tribute to Bruce Buffer on the last pay-per-view? That was pretty cool. Imana, I guess that's how you pronounce it. I did a parlay bet with Mr. Phil here, so that's who I'm rooting for. Like I said, he was a very slight favorite, though. This was the most even betting odds on the whole main card. And the referee is Chris Toyoni, looking like Uncle Fester up in this bitch. All right. Hawes and Imanov. Imanov's in the blue, Hawes is in the black. Imanov definitely looks like the bigger fighter, but he definitely has the reach disadvantage. He's got tiny arms. Looks like Hawes is going to start with a good low leg kick there. Chop down the taller fighter, another one. Those are going to start to add up. Good 1-2 from Imanov. It's everyone's picks on these fights. I didn't see anyone pick this fight. Another low leg kick from Hawes. Just chopping down that redwood. Good 1-2 from Hawes. He's got him hurt a little bit. He's definitely pushing him back up against the cage, though. Using his will against him. Good left jab, too. Another low leg kick. That's 5 already in the first minute of the fight. Those are definitely going to add up. I love the low leg. Another one, and that one almost dropped him. Those low leg kicks are such a good weapon. Just watch any Gaethje fight. Little overhand right, and they're clinching. Hawes puts Imanov against the cage. Just draining the energy out of the bigger man. I haven't seen many Hawes fights, but pretty impressed so far with his performance. Good knee to the thigh there. Just slowly and methodically working his way through the guy. Imanov needs to disengage and get back to the middle of the cage.
Well, I'm glad you were here, Billy. I really needed some water. I could not talk.
That's fine. I don't like doing play-by-play when I don't know the names that well. It throws off my whole rhythm.
Oh, yeah. I hear you. Where are you at on your clock?
2:30.
Okay, so you're 12 seconds ahead of me.
And pretty much Hawes has landed 6 low leg kicks, and then they've just been grappling against the cage.
Huh.
That's pretty much this whole round. Not much excitement.
Maybe I'll start trying my Fire Stick because I don't know why the Roku is not letting me go live. Like I said, it pushes me back 30 seconds.
I love the foot stomps. I was breaking up the foot stomps. Very underutilized fucking move right there. Yeah, Haas is definitely manhandling him. He's the stronger man for sure. It's just when you look at the two, he looks like the smaller guy, so it throws you off a little bit. But he's way stronger. Imanov has not been able to get him off of him this whole time. He's just had him pushed against the cage, doing whatever he wants. He's tried to work for a takedown, but he hasn't committed fully to it yet. And Imanov just looks bewildered. He can't do anything to get this guy off him.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna try to use that tie clinch there for a minute, but he had his.
Finally get the takedown. And Imanov's already taken big breaths. Haas been able to wear him down.
Derp just mentioned he just realized that you were a picture and not a video. We'll have to get you back on video here eventually.
He's got that arm lock there, Mike. And he let it go. Imanov's going to try to use that Kimura to get out of there, though.
You know, remember I had told you I was supposed to send you a webcam, and I apologize. I completely forgot about it. I was thinking about that the other day.
That was so long ago.
It was a really long time ago.
Nice little ground and pound. Dominant first round from Haas. I mean, very little excitement. Don't get me wrong. If you guys can't see it, not much happened. But dominant 10-9 round. Complete control from Haas.
Yeah, you're not allowed to not finish your fights tonight. It's you don't get your win bonus if you don't finish.
This is looking like it. Haas is just going to do the same thing in round 2 and then go for the finish in round 3. Completely wear this other guy out.
As long as he gets a finish. Dirk Crunch says, is Usman going to beat Masvidal again? I think so.
Man, he was fired up with that post-fight interview with Masvidal. It's super personal.
Do you ever remember a champion calling out a challenger with that kind of intensity? I'm trying to think because that's obviously you're usually calling out the champ.
I vaguely kind of remember John Jones calling DC out, kind of like that back in the day.
Okay.
But yeah.
Yeah, they were pretty intense. All right, second round. Come on, guys, got to get a finish. Internet went off. Anything good going on? Nah, this looks like kind of a boring fight, RW.
Yeah, they're back in the clinch again. And see, Haas landed really good low leg kicks. They were doing a lot of damage. I would stick to that because he could have almost finished the fight. His last one he landed almost knocked Imanov down. His leg was getting weaker and weaker. I thought Masvidal took that fight on like super short notice against Usman.
King James says, Jesus turned down 7 figures. Jesus.
I think he's saying Jesus, like, street Jesus. Masvidal.
Oh, yeah. Got it.
Yeah, I was surprised. What do you think about Muhammad getting the Edwards fight?
That's a weird call, man. That was really strange. I did not expect that at all. Because, I mean, obviously Chimaev is out. Does Wonder Boy, is he have an injury or something? I thought I remember hearing something about Wonder Boy.
I don't know. But yeah, no win for Leon Edwards is right. Because Muhammad was on the undercard last week. Or 2 weeks ago, or last week.
Yeah. He's never, I don't think he's ever been in a main event.
And now he's main event against Leon Edwards, who's right there. Edwards is right there for a title shot.
Well, yeah, Edwards is what, he's ranked 3?
No, I think Muhammad's like in the teens, right? Ranking-wise, like 12, 13?
No, I mean Edwards.
No, I know.
Yeah.
I know Edwards is in top 5. I'm just saying.
Oh, yeah, Muhammad's not even top 10.
Oh, now they're slugging Mike. Haas just got rocked with the left hand. Stunned him.
Oh, yeah, this is some big
right
shots.
Into a takedown, though. Haas with the takedown. He overswung with that overhand right and got taken down immediately. How many Haas fights?
He's got a powerful takedown, too.
Have you seen a bunch of his fights or no?
Phil Haas? No. I honestly can't think of a fight I've seen him in. I'm sure I probably have because I watch every event, but neither one of these guys seems familiar.
Yeah.
I read the bios of everybody on the main card so I could make picks and, you know, kind of went through like their last 5 fights and things. But I don't know, it seems like a couple years ago, there would not be a fighter come in that I didn't know who they were. And remember some of their fights.
Haas got another takedown, but Imanov had to come over and let it go. Now he's back into full guard. Half guard. Wonder what kind of submission game Haas has, because there's been a couple times where he could go for the arm triangle and didn't commit to it.
I agree. I'm in report. Chimaev should fight No Magny before he fights anybody in the top 10. Didn't Magny call him out or something too, or what they talking about? Possibly Chimaev and Magny.
I don't know.
Thought I heard their names together.
May have left to go in the second round. Pretty much just like the first domination from Haas. He's cruising to a decision if we keep going at this rate.
Yeah, he's going to have to wake those judges up.
Imanov landed that one left hand that did stun Haas for a brief second, but Haas' wrestling kicked in and got the takedown. It was the one bright spot that Imanov has had in this entire fight. Otherwise, he's been manhandled. This is like an old school, like, Johnny Hendricks fight, when Johnny Hendricks stopped trying to knock people out and just lay on top of people.
Yeah.
This is what it reminds me of, where John Fitch style.
Yeah.
Wearing me down. 2 rounds in the books. 2-0 Phil Haas. Imanov needs to stop to win this fight.
Now, I know Haas, you know, he has a very powerful entrance on his takedowns, but I wonder, like, what percentage of fight camps are working to punish guys going for takedowns now? Because it just seems by now the game would have evolved more to where you would see more guys paying the price for going for a takedown.
Yeah.
It's not very often. I mean, the Masvidal thing against Askren, you know, that's kind of the exception.
Man, it's hard going from the fights earlier to this fight. This fight is killing me. It's killing my buzz, man. It's killing my buzz.
Yeah, it's kind of killing the rhythm of the night there. I'm sure we'll get a great fight coming in here, though.
Yeah, you leave me to do play-by-play on the biggest snort fest in the history of this channel. Yeah, third round.
Sam says the Travis Bram McGregor elbows. Oh, yeah. That's true.
Takedown from Haas right away. Back to normal. Monov tries to get up this time, though. But Haas has back control. Maybe Haas will do a suplex, mix it up a little bit. Probably not, though.
That'd be nice. Slam him on his head.
Yeah. He's just been doing this clinch work since round 1, though, just leaning on him.
What's up, Harold? Yeah, Arlovski, I mean, he took a lot of good shots, but then he got choked out.
There you go. Finally, Monov disengages. I've been waiting for him to do that the whole fight. Back to the center, see what we got here.
Yeah, this is one of the most inactive fights I've seen in a long time.
You got 3.5 minutes to go. If you're in Monov's corner, you'll be screaming for him to go by this point. He's got nothing to lose by swinging for the fences.
You imagine the boos from the live crowd?
Oh, yeah. This would definitely be a booed fight.
And maybe that would motivate the guys to take more chances.
Spinning back kick, that almost landed from Haas. Now he's going for it. Missed both shots, though. Haas pushing him back against the cage. And Amonov just looks defeated. You can see in his eyes, Mike. He just doesn't know what to do.
Yeah. And, oh, man. I've seen a big left there from Imavov. But,
He keeps staring at the clock.
Yeah. Jonk Zabit? I don't know. I don't know why Zabit's not been fighting. I thought I heard his name with somebody recently.
Yeah. Now he's going for a standing guillotine. Lets it go. Haas puts him right back against the cage. 2 minutes to go. 2:20 to go. What do you think about this ref, Mike? Uncle Fester is what I called him.
Oh, I forgot he was there. Yeah, I don't remember seeing this guy before. Sure, we probably have, but it looks like he's got an officer's uniform on.
Have you ever heard the term of a paint drying fight?
Well, I think we have now. If we hadn't, yeah. Nobody will fight Zabit, King James. Yeah, I did have Haas winning.
Oh, you hurt him. Haas is hurt. Oh, he's hurt bad.
Oh, big knee.
This is a hell of a comeback. Yamanov needs to go for it, though. Why is he clinching with him? There you go. Left hand.
Oh, yeah, that's some big shots.
Letting Haas get both hooks in now, though. He's going to take him down. He had him hurt. Damn it. Thought we were getting some action.
Dang, Imavov.
That's twice, though, in this fight that he's rocked him, so he knows he can get to him. He just needs to get off of the cage.
Oh, I don't think so, Song Pizza. I hope not. I'm pretty sure I already had it at the beginning, but I never tested. Because I had kind of a similar thing where I was feeling pretty crappy for about 3 or 4 months.
Dude, you know if you have corona. It's pretty fucking obvious.
Yeah.
You can't breathe, you have a fever, and then you have the growing pains like you're 12 years old. Center of the cage, swinging it out. Haas just rocked Imanov. Big right hand from Imanov. They're swinging it out. 10 seconds to go. Finally. And lackluster push against cage.
Nothing like waiting until the last second.
And that's it, folks. 3-0. Phil Haas. Boring decision. I never want to see either one of these guys again. They suck.
Well, definitely not fight against each other.
That was terrible.
Honestly, I'd rather see Imavov, I think, than Haas. I'd like to see him more against a striker, though.
Yeah, Haas was fighting. I know he fought the way he knew how to win, but it was almost like a tentative, scared way to win. And that's not going to get you anywhere with Dana White or the fight makers.
No, for sure. Hyman says minus 50 G's for worst fight of the night.
Yeah, I've seen Dana White back in the day. He would cut both people for a boring fight.
Oh, yeah. He used to get pissed.
Anymore, but...
Remember when he threatened to cut Anderson Silva when he was champion?
Like, Dana White hates boring fights more than anything in this world.
Yeah, he threatened to cut Anderson Silva. I think it was at the Damian Maia fight.
Especially if he put you on the main card of an event. Pull that kind of shit. Come on now.
Yeah. Yeah, that's this is one of the times I wouldn't mind hearing the boos.
They don't notice, like, Dana keeps the fighters around even if they lose, like, 5 in a row, like Diego, if they just fight their heart out every time.
I wonder if he's softening up a little bit. I mean, he's known some of these guys for so long. It's got to be hard sometimes to let some of these guys go.
How about that Cowboy Diego fight, huh?
Well, I hope they both retire. I don't give Diego much chance in that fight.
They actually had words for each other like 5 years ago when Cowboy first left Jackson Wink.
Yeah.
Diego got all in his panties about it. So it took a while, but they're finally going to fight.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty easy win for...
Look at the scorecards, Mike.
Cerrone.
One of these stupid judges had this a draw.
What the hell? Yeah.
One of the judges gave him on-off round 3, 10-8.
Wow.
That's impossible.
That is weird.
And the judges strike again. So that means we got to worry about the rest of the card. There's a bad judge in the building.
Is that Chris Lee?
I did not hear the name because we were talking. But when
I always got to look for Chris Lee. That guy's a bastard.
I was like, how the hell do you get 28-28 out of that fight?
That guy is the worst judge in the history of MMA. And thank God there's not one worse.
If you give a 10-8 round for 2 punches landed, then you should not be a judge.
No.
Because that's literally... Imanov got dominated till the very end. He landed 2 punches. They did rock Haas, but didn't knock him down or anything. And they gave him a 10-8 round. That is nuts.
Greg Brimstone called it in the chat. I say this is 10-8. Was that judge called Chris Lee?
That is incredible.
Damn. Yeah, that is horrible.
All right, so what's next?
Next fight. I was just about to ask you if you had any trivia you wanted to call out, but it's Olenic and Daukaus next.
Well, let's hope that they pick it up, because I don't even want to hear Haas's interview. Screw that.
No, he doesn't deserve an interview. Why are they giving this guy an interview?
Olenic's up next, okay.
You got trivia or you want me to throw some out?
I don't have any trivia, but I can think of some if you want me to.
Okay, well, I'll throw some out while you're thinking of it. Trevi says, hell yeah, won a little parlay. Nice.
RDA definitely did beat Cowboy twice. Whoever said that is 100% correct.
Huh. Damn, King James can't get any worse. All right, everybody refresh your browsers. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This UFC pioneer, it was recently announced he was permanently disabled and unable to work. I believe he's in like his early to mid 40s, lower weight fighter. He was in some big wars back in the day.
Tank Abbott.
It's not Matt Hughes. This was due to pugilistic dementia, not to getting hit by a train. J-Dig's got it.
No shit, Spencer Fisher's disabled?
Yeah. Yeah, there was an article on him, and it was horrible timing. It was right after the UFC. Well, I mean, I guess maybe not horrible timing, but it was just after the UFC had announced this big donation to fight against pugilistic dementia and stuff, and it was like the next day that article came out.
So they're showing next week's card with Rosenstruck and Cyril Gane in the main event.
Dude, my boy, Alex Bruce Lee Casera is back.
Are you intrigued at all by the main event? I'm looking forward to it, actually.
Oh, that's a great card. You got more names on this card. You got Nikita Krylov and Magomed Ankalaev, Pedro Munoz and Jimmy Rivera. That's a great fight.
Do you think this is a super important fight for Rosenstruck? I think this is a career-defining moment for him right here.
Yeah, I think Rosenstruck. Honestly, I think Rosenstruck's pretty overrated.
That's what I'm saying. I think this is gonna pretty much define which way he goes.
Yeah.
And what are your thoughts about Cyril Gane?
It'll be interesting to see him fight somebody of a higher stature.
Right.
Well, I mean, he did fight JDS, and he looked very good. I know JDS is past his prime, but...
Cowboy Oliveira versus Randy Brown. I'm in. Wow, Alexis Davis is still fighting? Wow.
Oh, that'd be a good fight, except for I think Oliveira should be right in there for a title shot.
Ronnie Lawrence versus Vince Cachero.
Damn, this is a smoking card.
Wow, lots of names on there. Dustin Jacoby's like the first fight of the prelims.
Wow. Against Max Christian.
Yeah. You've got 97-year-old Alexei Olenic coming up next.
Yeah.
As he takes on the up-and-comer Chris Daukaus.
Yeah, so Chris Daukaus, one of his losses did come by submission, but it was in 2015.
What's the Olenic submission that he's famous for? Which one?
The Ezekiel choke.
The Ezekiel choke?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see if I can remember how to spell his name off of memory. I think I might have got it.
It's Daukus.
Oh, I knew Daukaus is Olenic.
Oh, it's Olenik.
Yep, I got it. Arcade. Oh, I need to get on the emojis. I will get on that. Arcade.
So what emojis?
Oh, Derp said he read that article. As premium members, you guys get emojis that only you can use.
Do I get a time bender one then?
You see Arcade using some. Oh, yeah. I'll have to try. Yeah, I'll try to make one.
You should make it like a melting clock or something, you know?
Yeah, or, yeah. Gain dude is 2 to 3 fights away from a strap shot? I don't know about that.
You should make, where you at, douche guy?
Yeah.
For old Dutchy boy. Can you believe it's been like 2 years since any one of us have heard from him?
He sent me an email last month.
Did he really?
Or it was like last month or a couple months ago. Yeah, it was a little while back. Basically just talking trash about the United States, about how we're all screwed. So I didn't pay a lot of attention to it.
Oh, great. He's such a little bitch, dude. I know you guys, most of you guys have no idea what we're talking about, but this dude's a fucking phony.
Well, he went after you and Wyatt just like out of nowhere and just like talking shit to you guys. That's what really threw me off.
And he was the one that was like telling me and Wyatt to like get on the mic and shit. And then we get on the mic and he gets like pushed to the back because people like us more, and he got all up in his purse about it. Because he was soft like butter.
Yeah, I did. Robert says, Dutch boy, Snake needs a blunt icon. Make it happen, Mike. All right, I need to start writing these down.
Oh, nice. You got a new member, Mike.
All right, Greg Brimstone.
One of the originals.
Yep, still on there. Welcome to Top Contender. Dutch couldn't get through a stream without issues. I did want to fight him, though. Not because, like, I hate him or anything, but it's like... I want to tackle some physical feat, because I do feel myself getting older. I'm 42. I'd like to have a fight or some kind of martial arts competition this year.
Yeah. A lot of people don't know, but, like, Dutch guy was going on, like, this Country Boys channel and just talking so much shit about this channel. And not realizing that, like, people were going to find out and tell Mike.
Wait, Dutch was?
Yeah, remember that Tennessee kid that wanted to be your
co-host? Oh, yeah, that was, those guys were crazy. Yeah. I'm surprised those guys didn't get arrested, because they were trading death threats online. That was pretty intense.
Back in the Wild Wild West days of this shit.
Yeah, you wouldn't get away with that now. Oh, okay, I don't know Dutch. Oh, okay, it must have been... You've been around for a while, Song Pizza. It must have been, like, right
if you go back, he's on some of the old videos, and he was on camera, so you guys will find out what he looks like.
Yeah.
He looks like a... I don't want to say it because it was going to come out bad. I'm going to keep that one to myself. We were going to get cut off YouTube if I said what I was about to say. But you'll see it when you see him.
Yeah, that is crazy. 46 submissions by Olenic Junk.
What fight camp is he out of, Olenic?
I'm not sure. I think I might have heard before. I'm not sure, though. If he had spent more of his time in the UFC, I mean, man, that guy would be such a storied icon, I think.
Yeah. I would have loved to see Olenic and Big Nog get to fight each other. I thought that would have been badass.
Yeah, because we always talk about, like, you know, the best submission artist ever at heavyweight, and Verdum's name comes up. Mir's name used to come up a lot. Of course, Nog. But you don't hear Olenic until you kind of remember that he's there.
Right. Who was the first, like, true heavyweight submission artist? Was it Marco Ruas or?
Well, Ruas wasn't a heavyweight. I don't think. It didn't really matter. He fought in the open weights anyways, but
yeah.
I gotta think Mir.
Mir? Okay.
It's probably Mir.
We just watched Arlovski fight. Arlovski had killer leg locks when he was young.
That's true. Did he break Tim Sylvia's arm?
Frank Mir did. Arlovski tapped Sylvia with the leg lock, the ankle lock.
That's right. Okay.
Yeah, Frank Mir snapped Tim Sylvia's arm. He also snapped Big Nog's arm. Maybe one other, but I know those two for sure.
Michael Bally says, I think I blocked Dutch like a year ago.
Yeah, he's a con artist, best way I could put it. Wasn't he, like, the one that, like, got you into streaming, though? Or, like, helped you at the beginning or something like that?
He did help me a lot at the beginning. That's why, you know, I kept him around so long, or why, you know, he was on the channel for so long. Yeah, he did help me, and I appreciate, you know, he helped me figure out how to use OBS and stuff. And then he just kind of tried to slowly take over the channel.
But he would always be, like, cool. Like, he was the one that, like, taught me, like, what to do on the mic. And, you know, remember back on, like, the Monday night talk shows that you guys had when we'd all call in and shit?
Yeah.
And then, like, out of nowhere, he just hated you and then took it out on the rest of us.
Yeah, it was really weird. Well, he asked me to do some stream show on his channel. And it happened to be when I just had, like, an avalanche of family emergencies and tragedies literally going on like at once, and he really pushed me. And yeah, it didn't go well.
Yeah, because you were going to do Monday nights on this channel and Tuesday nights on his channel, correct? Or Wednesday nights on his channel?
Yeah,
something
something like that.
Because I was supposed to call in on his first show with you, and we had it all set up, and then there was like a glitch on his end, and then that was the end of that.
Robert says he invited him out to Amsterdam. You'd have probably not found him when you got there.
All right, guys. 43-year-old Alexei Olenic versus 31-year-old Chris Daukaus. And they cut my screen off. I didn't get the rest of it.
Olenic's got a 4-inch reach advantage, 80 inches. Daukaus is an inch taller at 6'3".
All right. Got the minus 200 favorite with Daukaus. He's a Philly boy.
Yeah, he's literally got a fifth of the fights of Olenic.
That's so many fights. So Olenic's fighting out of Moscow, Russia, so he's with one of the Russian teams then.
All right, fighting out of Moscow, Russia, plus 170 underdog, 59-14-1, Alexei Olenic.
Hey, look who it is. The Herb Man. All right, guys, put your
What's
picture
up,
in right
Seven?
now. Daukaus, Olenic, round 1. All right, Mike, you got this?
All right. Oh, maybe I'll actually hit the round here. Oh, wow. Olenic coming out swinging out of the gate. Lands a low leg kick. Nice left hook there for Olenic. I did not expect him to come out and start quickly like that.
I think he's trying to overwhelm Daukaus, just swarm him.
Yeah, I mean, he's got to have a decent idea that his chin's not what it used to be. So probably figures jump on the guy early.
Uh-oh. Oh. Catch up with me, man. Come on.
Oh, big shots there from Daukaus. Oh, man, big uppercut from Daukaus.
You can just hear those punches just thumping in there. That's some power.
Yeah.
Olenic took those pretty well, though.
Oh, that was a big right hand. Yeah, I thought Olenic was going down there for a minute. He's got such a weird style. Olenic, he's so awkward.
He wings his punches.
Yeah, he does. He might have caught Daukaus there for a minute, or maybe Daukaus was off balance.
Oh, this is intense. What a round.
Man, that's a big combo from Daukaus. Big right hand, a big knee. Daukaus looking to finish it here. Oh, another knee and a combination. This might be over. Oh, man, Daukaus unloading on Alexei Olenic. And Herb Dean mercifully stops this. Wow.
He was just unloading. That was a straight barrage of pain and punishment. And like you said, merciful stoppage there because Olenic had nothing. Now, Chris Daukaus, what's up, dude? Let's have him and old Aspinall square up now.
Oh, that's not a bad idea. I liked hearing Aspinall talk. He's like, I don't want to fight for a title anytime soon. He goes, I want to learn and climb my way up the ranks. That's refreshing to hear nowadays. You don't hear that a lot.
Watching the replay, Daukaus got caught right behind the head from Olenic, backed away, reset, and then just unloaded. Pinned Olenic against the cage, and then made Herb Dean save Olenic. And Olenic was almost out, because you can see when he stopped the fight, he almost face-planted.
Yeah, you don't want to see anybody get hit with that many unanswered shots, but especially a guy who's had that many fights.
All right. No, I was saying 42-year-old Arlovski is going to continue. 43-year-old Olenic, is he done?
Yeah, he's done.
Because, yeah, Arlovski got submitted. Olenic got finished. Like, punishment.
I would say he's done. Or maybe they have Arlovski and Olenic fought each other. That'd be an interesting fight.
Have they ever fought each other? I thought they already fought.
I'm trying to think if they have. I know Olenic fought over him.
If they haven't, I agree with you that I'd be fine with Olenic staying and fighting Arlovski. Because might as well have a senior division fight then. Let's do it.
Yeah, pretty much. Daukaus always looks like he got up the couch to smash the dudes, King James.
Do you remember the head coach that passed away that was the trainer of like Matt Lindland and Randy Couture and Dan Henderson at Team Quest?
I'm not sure who.
He had like the big ears and the really dark eyes.
Not sure.
He looks just like Chris Daukaus.
Oh, yeah.
Let me look up his name real quick.
Yeah, I'll probably recognize it once you say it. But...
He was like the one that was the trainer when all of them were like the best of the best. Of course, the internet doesn't have it right away. Oh, there it is. Robert Follis.
Oh, yeah, I've definitely heard the name.
Yeah, he's the one that passed away. He was like the Team Quest guru. But yeah, Chris Daukaus looks like his kid.
Oh.
Sakai versus Daukaus might be the fight to make. What was his last win? Augusto Sakai? Right?
That's what I'm assuming is Augusto, yeah. Maybe. Daukaus looks like a slab of raw dough, says Son Pizza. Yeah, he looks like he, doesn't look like he went to training camp.
I'm so lost with Darren Nelson's comment. Who's a narcissist sociopath? Chris Daukaus?
That is a narcissist. I'm not sure. Maybe we missed something in the chat. I'm not sure.
Oh.
Can you elaborate there? Really hope Izzy gets some Polish power on his chances, Captain. I mean, I know a lot of people are picking Izzy to win, but it seems like just about everybody wants Blachowicz.
Yeah, and like Blachowicz definitely like can win. He's the bigger man.
Yeah,
I think Izzy has to reach though, doesn't he?
If he doesn't, it's got to be close. I think he does though.
Izzy has long reach like John Jones does.
I think that's going to be a great fight. I mean, remember everybody thought Dominic Reyes was going to just steamroll Blachowicz, and look how that turned out.
Yeah. Well, same thing. Everyone thought Corey Anderson was going to beat him too.
Yeah.
And he knocked out Corey Anderson.
Yeah, they always count him out.
Yeah, that was tough to watch. Olenic had no response to all those punches. He really showed his age. He had no speed.
Yeah.
No defense, no agility to get the takedown. He just turtled up and took the pain. It's kind of sad to watch.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got 3 fights down the main card, so we have 3 left, correct?
Make that Daukaus versus Sakai, Abdurakhimov winner, says Iman. Yeah, I think 3 left. Charles Erosa versus Derek Minor. And then for whatever God-known reason, Ketlin Vieira versus Yana Kunitskaya is the co-main. Can anybody tell me why that's the co-main?
Because someone has a crush on Caitlin Vieira?
Or Kunitskaya, I don't know. That is a ridiculous co-main event on this card, though.
And Caitlin Vieira is a pretty heavy favorite in that fight, too.
Well, it's because Kunitskaya's garbage. I mean, she's a cute lady. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to be sexist, but she's not a great fighter. She's done nothing in the UFC.
Don't you think the Arlovski fight was more legit to be the co-main, or this
Yeah, I think so.
I think they should have done the 3 heavyweight fights as the top 3 fights.
That would have been kind of awesome. I'm glad that at least that we have so many heavyweight fights on this one, though. That's pretty awesome.
So we got Derek Brunson, Kevin Holland on April 20th. March 20th, excuse me.
Oh.
What do you think of that fight, Mike? Brunson Holland.
I think that's a really good job by the matchmakers. I think that I think that's a really good that's a really good step up for Holland.
I think my chat stopped working unless no one's been talking forever.
Oh yeah, maybe it did. Because Kunitskaya is Santos lady, says Son Pizza. Oh, I didn't know that. Polish power is going to damage him. I am sure of that. Just there. Yeah, Brunson versus Holland will be dope. Yeah, I think that's going to be a good fight.
I do too. 13-4 Charles Rosa. He has 9 first-round finishes. As he's getting ready to lock up and mix it up with old Derek Minor. 25-11, 22 wins by submission, 11 by guillotine. So we know what he likes to do.
I said this card, there's a lot of guys that it's like, man, I'm not sure if I even know who the hell that is. But then you see their finish rate, and like almost everybody's super high finish rates.
I still got Charles Rosa in this fight, and I believe Rosa is the favorite. Let me check.
I got Rosa too. I think he's a slight favorite.
I think it was like minus 160 or something like that.
Terp Crunch, I want to date like a 70-year-old. Oh my goodness. Hard to base anything on one mistake from the past is generally beyond anything you see. Good retirement plan. Oh, jeez. Hey, my grandma's 82, and she's always flirting with younger guys, Terp, so I could give her your number.
Rosa is minus 190. Minner is plus 160 in the next fight.
Okay. Yeah, I know I picked Rosa. I only did the main card, but it'd be nice. It'd be nice to get all the winners for once. I picked Aspinall, Haas.
I did the 2 bets I told you about, the ones on Blaydes, and
Daukaus.
then I did a small parlay bet where I just picked the favorite for the 5 main card fights.
Oh yeah.
And so far, because Arlovski wasn't on there, so it was the 5 after Arlovski.
Mm.
And so I've gone 2 for 2 with Haas and Daukaus. And so now I would need Rosa, Vieira, and Blaydes. And I would take my $5 and turn that into 15. So it's just a tiny throw at the wall bet on that one.
Yeah. Yeah, it's fun though. Fun to win. I think you got a pretty good chance of that. Song pizza, your grandma. My grandma, I kid you not, she's 82 years old. She does Zumba like 5 days a week. Right. And she would punch you in the throat she's a nice lady, but if she needed to, she'd punch you in the throat.
Is she in a retirement village or anything?
She is now. She went into one basically just for social reasons a couple years ago.
Because a lot of those places offer those classes and stuff, and she can hit on all the old men that are there with her. Because I noticed when I went to visit my grandma when she was in there, the retirement village remind me of like summer camp when you're like a teenager. It's like they look back and they're all dating and gossiping, and they have their drama. Who's hanging out with who.
Oh yeah, I hear the stories from her all the time. It's pretty hilarious.
Yeah. Good for them, though. I mean, if you're in your 80s, enjoy what you got left,
Oh, yeah. For sure. Who else wants to see Gina Carano versus Ariel Bichwani? Oh, geez. Gina might be making a comeback.
Well, she got fired from Mandalorian.
Yeah, I know. That was... I don't know what to think about all that. I don't think I'll comment too much on that, but
it definitely brings out your opinion one way or the other. I've heard that for sure.
What's that?
People either feel one way or the other about it.
Yeah, and that's the thing. And a lot of times I kind of fall more towards the middle on most things, but
yeah, there's not much wiggle room on that one.
Yeah.
There was a funny YouTube video from the country singer Ryan Upchurch about it, though. Made me laugh.
Oh, yeah. Sam 302, screw cancel culture.
Yeah, cancel culture, I'm not going to go into it, but it's a very dangerous thing that our society is developing. Very dangerous.
I don't mind going into just generically cancel culture if we're not talking about a specific case, because I agree with you that it's getting way out of control, and I hear a lot of these younger kids just criticizing. I mean, I say kids, but they're like my kids, like young 20s, 18, 25, 30 maybe, and they're just like, oh, so-and-so said this, and I don't understand this like mission to find like the perfect humans, because you're never going to find it.
And like my opinion with it being dangerous is it's their whole goal is to find faults in other people.
Well, and then you're 18.
That's not good.
You're 18 to 25, or I'm assuming most of these people probably under 30, or losers. Sorry if you're over 30 and you're doing that, you're just a loser.
And they're younger people that haven't made mistakes in their lives yet. I guarantee I'm 35. I'm not done making mistakes. But you're going to make mistakes, and you're going to want people to forgive you for it.
Well, and wait till their tweets come up from those times, and we'll see how they age. Their social media posts.
Yeah. It kind of reminds me, Mike, of the late 80s. Do you remember when the late 80s kind of started to go like this, and then it forced the grunge rebellion era?
Well, I obviously remember the grunge because I was here in Seattle, but yeah, I kind of remember a little bit of like PC culture, but I remember that through the 90s too.
Well, like they had I know it's a fictional character, but the Michael P. Keaton, Michael J. Fox character on his sitcom, the young Republican, like.
Oh yeah.
That, America was going like that direction. And there was a rebellion. I think there's going to be a rebellion against the counterculture and the just uptight PC revolution or rebellion that these people are trying. It'll balance out, I think.
Yeah, I mean, the pendulum usually swings far enough one way until it swings the other way.
Yeah, cancer culture is a dangerous weapon, though, because what if you go after someone... Because they've already ruined lives over false accusations.
Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely.
They're using it as a weapon. They weaponize the cancel culture. And that's scary.
Yeah, and they weaponize it not necessarily because, of something someone did. They have different opinions than them, or they just feel differently on, a certain issue.
And the cancel culture goes on both sides, guys. It's on both Republican and Democrat, left, right. They both have their ideas. But differing opinions is what we're based on. We're supposed to, like, debate and, like, share ideas with each other. And it's okay to have a different opinion than me. I respect that. That's what makes us Americans. That's just my opinion.
Well, yeah, I remember growing up. I remember, and I've always had, conservative friends, liberal friends, but it wasn't that big of a deal. Like people in the family, it's like these, Aunt so-and-so is a conservative, Uncle so-and-so is a liberal. And they might, like, joke back and forth every once in a while, but it's like they wouldn't avoid each other and be like, oh, so-and-so's there, I'm not going. I'm not talking to them, or,
Yeah, Michael P. Keaton, thank you, dude. I couldn't remember the name, but it was, that was Michael J. Fox's character on that sitcom in the 80s.
Ah, good call, Keaton. Good call, Derp Crunch. Yeah. Patriotic America these days is frowned upon.
Is not frowned upon, but
I mean, if you're patriotic like a certain person expects you to be patriotic, you got to be, I can kind of see what he's saying. It goes both ways,
though. It's like the cancel culture also meets with people are hijacking the word patriot. That a patriot is someone that bleeds for their country. There are men and women that fight for our survival every day in our armed forces. A patriot is not a dude wearing a fucking buffalo hat, painting his face blue, walking to the Capitol. That's not a patriot.
Well, that was crazy. Sam 302 says when we start canceling each other because of our opinions is when things get dangerous. Different opinions are great. Totally agree.
Exactly. I wish we had more avenues to share opinions, because when we share ideas, it's how we grow.
Yeah, I like sitting down and listening to people that disagree with me.
Yeah, I know it's hard to not get, like, you're right, to not get angry when you debate, but it's you have to, like, be willing to let people state their opinion and then civilize your opinion back to them.
Yeah.
And then find a middle ground.
Yeah. Well, and, having people, my kids, they have a lot of friends over. This house ends up being the place where a lot of times they bring a lot of friends over. And I'll tell you, I've had conversations, like I had conversations with one of their friends was really emphatic about something. I think she's about 25. Mm-hmm. And I kind of just laid down a few points. And she goes, Mike, I'm 25 years old. I don't know.
Yeah.
So, kind of admitted in a roundabout way they were wrong, but...
Robert said my ESPN Plus keeps freezing. Mine was doing that a little while ago. I had to, completely shut it down and reboot my TV. So
knock on wood, mine's been pretty good so far.
And it might help you get your ESPN Plus flowing smoothly. But that has been one of the downfalls about ESPN Plus. It tends to, crash from time to time.
Derek Minor, 25-11. Slight underdog. Charles Arosa, minus 190 favorite out of Boca Raton, Florida. 13-4 as a professional.
I gotta be honest, I've never seen Derek fight, so this will be my first time watching him fight tonight.
Yeah, Sam 302, Seattle is very, very, very liberal.
I'm fine with liberals. I'm fine with conservatives. I think we need both of them.
Yeah, it just the extremes kind of turn me off sometimes when you're not really open to, like you said, open to ideas.
Because we need the good ideas that come from regular liberals. We need the ideas that come from fiscal conservatives. Yeah. We need both of them, because together is when we succeed. If we can ever figure out how we can combine their ideas, that's when we will win as a country.
Oh, nice clinch there from Minner. A couple of knees there.
I don't know if you know this, Adam, but I've never lost a staring contest in my life. Wow, he's really going after Rosa, man. I didn't see this coming at all.
Yeah, no, me either.
Is it Minner or Minor?
I think it's Minner. Nice uppercut there from Minner. Rosa seems to be a little asleep here early. It's a really slow start.
Swinging for the fences. He's clipped him a couple times already.
Yeah, it's almost like Rosa is trying to figure him out. I don't know. He went for a big flurry there, though. Missed everything.
Rosa, he looks like he's stuck in mud, right, Mike? He's not.
Yeah, he does.
Responding. Oh, no. What's your time clock at, Mike?
3:32.
Wow, you're even farther behind me now. Okay. I will shut up.
Damn, how did I get further behind?
Sam says this is my first time seeing Rosa fight. I've seen him fight once before.
Oh, yeah, I know there's some crazy things over there in Berkeley, Theron.
Minner's got the fight to the ground. Can Rosa get back to his feet?
Lands some pretty good ground and pound here, too.
Derp Crunch, you say you live in Louisville? Can you go to Jim Cornette's house for me and tell him I said hi? 'Cause I know he lives out in Louisville somewhere. Let him know the Cult of Cornette wanted him to say what's up.
Oh, I hear you, Kane James. It's like Billy said, though. I hope it goes back to being more civil. You just gotta believe it will.
It will when my generation gets into power.
I'm impressed with Minner. Minner is he's a fire plug tonight. And Rosa's just really not showing anything.
Rosa desperately needs to get off his back, get to his feet if he can figure out.
He's desperately got to start fighting. I mean, he's got over 3 minutes of inactivity. I mean, he's on time theft from the UFC right now. This is like the guy that, spends 30 minutes in the bathroom doing nothing while you're at work, while you're busting your ass.
And remember that Minner has got 22 wins by submission, Mike.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, he's got the back. No, not anymore.
He's got a head and arm choke, and it is locked in.
Yeah, I'm very impressed with Minner so far.
Rosa has no answer for Minner on the ground. Zero.
Yeah, he just didn't. He just hasn't showed up tonight.
Rosa desperately going for a leg here.
Yeah, I seen you posting about those meditation and yoga things there, and that's pretty cool. Yeah, both guys grabbing legs here. You see, Minner, instead of working on the leg here, was like he was landing those hammer fists like right in Rosa's kidney area.
Rosa survived round one. I hope his coaches have a game plan because he looks lost right now. I'm surprised.
Yeah, that was a horrible first round.
Back to the drawing board for sure, and I've never seen Minner fight, and that was a hell of a first round from him.
Hey, support pizza. Yeah, that's what unites everyone. Pizza.
I had pizza for dinner.
Fighting and pizza.
I had pepperoni stuffed crust pizza, and it was good.
Oh, that sounds great. I haven't had stuffed crust in a while. We have a really good, local pizzeria by the house, and now that my wife's had it, a couple times,
yeah,
she won't order from anywhere else. She's like, it's got to be South Lake, and it is really good. But yeah, I wouldn't mind a stuffed crust here and there. Sam threw 2 bacon bits. I agree with you, Derb Crunch. They're going to have to deal with me, too. They can't. Yeah, they were even trying to cancel food there for a while. You're right. It was getting pretty ridiculous.
That was massive.
Wow, big shots from Minner to start this out. This whole fight is just a surprise. Oh, my goodness. Minner with a huge combination. Floors Rosa. Oh, I thought I hit the round. Sorry, guys. I'm at 332, 31, or 430. Excuse me, 430. 28, 27, 26, 425.
He's trying to set up the choke again, Mike.
Yeah, he might get it here.
Man, I'm so impressed with Minner. He's dominating this fight.
Yeah, he kind of came out of nowhere almost here. Snap into a pizza. Ooh, yeah, it's a snake. That's funny.
They actually made a special action figure of Macho Man with the Slim Jim.
Oh, yeah? I bet that's worth
that's
some
pretty
money.
cool.
They probably didn't make very many.
No, they released that, and they also released a Mr. T one as well.
Huh.
Slim Jims are fire going in and fire coming out.
Yeah. And I'm wondering when Rosa's going to figure out he's going to fight here.
It looks like he don't want to be there, man.
Yeah, it does. Pizza and fighting, only in America. Serve crunch. Oh, combo pizza snacks. Yep, I remember those. Oh, the pretzel combos. I still see those every once in a while. Those are pretty good. Really salty.
Really salty.
If I eat a bag of those now, my feet would probably be swollen up in the morning. They have so much salt.
Is that what makes your legs swell? Is salt?
I think so, because, yeah, my feet will be a little swollen in the morning sometimes if I've eaten a lot of salt the day before.
Because, like, 2 weeks ago, I went to put my shoe on, and my foot was swollen. And I was like, what the hell did this?
Honest, they had dry heartburn. I've never seen a 99 cents only store. We got the Dollar Tree here, but...
Jim Cornette's not in the Hall of Fame because he won't go in until they put all the Midnight Express in. So, which will
that's
happen.
Nice of him.
They put the Rock and Roll Express in, so the Midnight was the other dominant team of that couple years in the 80s, so they'll go in eventually.
Now, Minner's just laying on him now, mostly. Now Rosa finally scrambles and Minner taking the back. No, oh, backpack here for Minner.
He's spider monkeying in.
Now Rosa could be in trouble.
They sell combos at 99 cents only. Is that a store or a price? Is that a dollar store?
I think there's stores. I've heard of them. We don't have them here. We just have Dollar Tree, but...
Hey, Eamon, are you live on the East Coast or something? Is that an East Coast store?
Robert, my liver hates me.
Truck, Mike.
Oh, my goodness.
He's got it this time.
Oh, yep. Yeah, he's got the head and arm. Here we go. Finish. Come on, you got to finish.
Oh! What an escape!
Wow, he's got a gator grip, too. Damn. Yeah, that was an impressive escape. I can't believe he got out of that.
He's got to be so tired, though. He's been dominated for 10 straight minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see if Rosa finally comes out to play ball in the third round.
He almost got it, though. He almost got him.
Oh,
now.
Big elbow there from Minner. Oh, Rosa going for an armbar there. Yeah, that was close. That was a good armbar attempt. Good last couple of minutes of the second round. Rosa finally waking up a little bit. I think maybe almost getting choked out woke him up.
I have it 20 to 18 Minner. I almost gave Minner 10-8 in that last round.
I am 2018 too. We'll be right back for a second. Sorry.
They're showing the preview for the upcoming Burchett Valdez boxing match. Mexico versus Mexico. That's tonight. after this for the World Junior Weight Championship of the World. Or Junior Welterweight, excuse me. Junior Weight. All right, round 3, here we go. Rosa needs a finish. Minner does look a little tired now, though. And whiffs with 2 overhand rights badly. And Minner gets him down, though. Just hands and feet. Rosa's stuck. Not much he can do with him. He's being out-grappled all the way around. Nothing he can do. You got 4 minutes left to figure it out.
Damn, yeah, I did not expect this kind of domination.
Damn. This is going to end my parlay bet, that's for sure.
Don't think Carano was even under contract when she made that post, was she? Because they didn't actually fire her, just opted to not renew her contract. I'm not sure.
I have no idea.
Well, there was Dana White said, I didn't look into everything Gina Carano says, and I'm not taking sides or anything on that just because it seems like a really bad idea. But Dana White sent her a really bad text. I don't know if you know about that. So when she was talking about coming back, and I think it was 2017 or 18, he sent a text and tried to make it look like it was to somebody else when they were negotiating. And it says, "Who does this cunt think she is?" So, and he gets a walk. I don't know.
Rosa's desperately trying to get a Kimura to get back to his feet, but he wasn't able to connect with it, and he's back into full guard with Minner just riding out the clock. 3 minutes to go, final round. It's all Derrick Minner.
Ritual for watching your streams, eating pepperoni Hot Pockets. My man. Virtual zombies and triggered Karens gotta go. This is King James.
The only thing I'm going to say is if you're going to say about triggered people left and right, I'm down with it. My thing with all of it is police one side the same way you police the other. So let's judge everyone the same. That's it.
Totally agree. Nice short elbow there from Minner.
Going for the armbar again. Switching it up, though, to an omoplata.
How disappointing would this be for Minner after dominating so long to end up getting finished?
I don't think Rosa can finish him submission-wise, though, unless he gets lucky. He's trying, though. He really is. He's throwing up everything you can see.
That would be a huge submission win for him.
He keeps trying to go for the triangle, and Minner's game to it. He's expecting it now.
Yeah. Yeah, a guy who has that many submissions, obviously, he's, in practice, he's been in a lot of bad positions.
Right. North-south choke. He's not going to go for it, though. He looked at it for a second.
Whenever I see the north-south like this, sometimes I wish I was watching Horizon so the guy could throw knees. That's such a different position. The north-south choke the north-south position is the one that changes the most when you add the rolls.
He's got his back, going for both hooks, and try to flatten him out. $29 seconds to go on my clock.
I got 40 seconds. Frozen Gouda. Hot Pocket Gang. I like it, Snake. How many north-south chokes have been done in the UFC? Probably not a lot. I don't remember the last one I seen.
Giving it up to Rosa. He's trying till the end here.
Yeah, some nice elbows.
He's not quitting, but he's going to lose a decision. It's pretty damn obvious. Fucker just cost me $5.
Well, he might not. He might not lose on Chris Lee's card if he's in there, but yeah, the two other judges should override.
Go-Gurt are those like tubes of yogurt that are like squeeze tubes for like the kids?
Oh yeah, Go-Gurt.
Yeah, they're like the sugary yogurt flavors.
Yeah. Oh, and they're frozen. They are pretty damn good.
They have these like drinkable yogurts that my little brother had when he was growing up called Danimals.
Yep, I remember my kids to have those too.
They were pretty tasty.
Yeah, see, I never bought them like for myself or had them as a kid, but yeah, I'd buy those and the Go-Gurts for the kids, and I'd grab them, and yeah, they're pretty good.
When you have the munchies at like 1 o'clock in the morning and you could slam 4 Danimals, nothing better.
Oh, I know, because they're like 3 ounces a piece.
Yeah, they're like shooters of yogurt, pretty much.
Yeah. Only one who still smashes when it comes to bagel bites. Yeah, maybe I have to put the bagel bites in the oven. Last time I tried them in the microwave, they were not good.
If you cook bagel, are you there, Mike?
Yeah, there's just some buzzing from.
Someone tried to call in
for a second. Oh, weird. Okay. Oh, on yours or mine?
On mine.
Oh, okay. Hashtag oven only gang. Yeah. That's probably the better idea. And 30-20, yeah, 30-26, 30-27, and 29-27.
Someone did the 10-8 rounds, yeah. I just made barbecue chicken tenders, and my daughter says she's not hungry. More for you, bud.
Yeah.
Air fryer, dude. I just got an air fryer like 2 months ago. Game changer.
Oh yeah, those are pretty great. Looks like Robert has one. You made chicken wings in it yet?
Derrick Minner, 83 strikes to 28 for Rosa, 78% to 67% landed, 3 submissions to 2 submissions attempted. Ground control time 12 minutes and 7 seconds for Minner, 0 for Rosa. Explains the whole fight right there. Do you put your pizza rolls in the oven or microwave? I do oven because if you cook them in the microwave, they taste like rubber.
Yep, exactly. All right, Ketlin Vieira versus Kunitskaya up next. I said I have no idea why this is the co-main event, but I hope it's a good fight.
Derrick Minner improves to 26-11. He's now got back-to-back wins. Possibly lurking to be in the top 15. Probably 1 fight away from getting a ranked fighter.
Kunitskaya. Derrick Minner says he got gypped out of his 50 G's last time.
I don't think he did enough for 50 G's tonight, though, Mike.
No.
You agree?
Well, no. Yeah. I mean, not tonight with so many finishes. No way. And you got to finish the fight for one thing, and you got the flying knee knockout from the kid from Yakima, and then you had that one punch knockout early.
I read Song Piece's text wrong. I got a crackpot yesterday. I was like, wait,
that's
what?
Great.
Congratulations,
best for deep. I remember when an AM/FM Walkman was cool, Derp Crunch. I remember having the cassette tape Walkman with those like $3 Maxell over-the-ear headphones.
Do you remember when there was a huge deal when they came out with anti-skip CD players?
Oh, yeah.
That was a big deal.
Yeah, because I remember it in the car, because every time I would hit a bump in the car, they would frickin' skip.
Yeah.
When beepers were cool, says Son Pizza. I remember. Yep, anti-skip CD players.
I don't really remember beepers. It was a little bit before my time. I just remember, didn't they have like, you could text like certain codes that meant certain things to people?
Yeah, I think the pagers, I mean, definitely not everybody, but they're pretty popular among drug dealers.
Yeah, when pagers were cool, I was still in elementary school, so I didn't know any drug dealers yet.
Yeah. No, I wasn't really old enough to have a phone, I don't think, when they were big. But I remember them being advertised. I don't think I knew anybody that had one.
So black, remember?
Michael Paul always says you sent them your phone number.
Okay.
Hey, Mike, that was in the past. Yep. Yeah. Yellow Sony Walkman Sport. Yep. Oh, man, you were the shit if you had one of those.
Or what about like the big, the yellow FUBU jackets, like the big puffy ones?
Oh, yeah, that was like 2008 probably. Maybe before that, but yeah.
Not 2008, like try 95 maybe?
Oh, maybe we got hit a little late. It doesn't seem like that far back.
Jinko jeans, yep.
Oh, yeah.
I wore Jinko jeans in like 6th grade, so that would have been like 1997.
Drug dealers wear pagers. Yeah, because, see, somebody would call up from a payphone, and they would always go to the payphones, and then they would leave drugs underneath when you open up a newspaper machine. So much, Mike? What's that?
How do you know so much? You know, like, the whole game plan here.
Well, I learned from listening to Joey Diaz. So.
Okay. Yeah.
No, they're actually... And actually, I had some neighbors that were drug dealers.
Okay.
So, I was not friends with them, but they were my neighbors.
Kids today don't know about payphones. I remember cell phones were coming out big, but when I was a freshman in high school, I used to have to use the payphone to, like, call my mom or whatever, you know, like, if you didn't feel good.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. There's 2 payphones in our lunchroom and then a payphone at each entrance of the building.
Yeah.
Wow. It's like finding a Bigfoot if you find a payphone now.
Robert, I sold weed in high school. I had a pager. I believe it.
One is not enough. 2 division champions. Randy Couture, BJ Penn, GSP, Conor McGregor, Daniel Cormier, Amanda Nunes, Henry Cejudo, and if Israel Adesanya has anything to say about him, he would be next.
Oh, 2 division world champions, yeah. Randy Couture was the first, though.
I miss BJ Penn. Like the real BJ Penn, not the...
Yeah, man. People that didn't get into MMA like a decade ago, they'll never know who he was.
BJ Penn will always be my all-time favorite because BJ Penn and Chuck Liddell are the reason I became an MMA fan.
Not the CT BJ Penn. Yeah, I was a big Penn fan. I was a big Liddell fan. I mean, I started watching with Hoyce, but the Ultimate Fighter definitely got me more into it. I was always a
wrestling fan, so they'd always have those in the video stores. So whenever I couldn't get a wrestling tape, I'd get the original UFCs. But the first fight that truly turned me into a UFC fan was BJ Penn knocking out Kyle Uno in like 20 seconds.
Oh, yep, I remember that.
And then BJ ended up fighting Matt Hughes at the upper weight class and beat him. I was sold after that.
Yeah, I had seen some matches. Like, I had seen like 3, but when I really got excited, like when I really got into it, was when Tank Abbott knocked out John Matua at UFC 6.
What UFC was the Tito Ortiz Frank Shamrock fight at?
I'm not sure.
That's like the first
Somewhere,
part
it's
I
got to
saw
be
the
somewhere
whole
around
fight.
40.
It was that late?
I think so.
It was Tito Ortiz's first
UFC
title
1.
fight ever. Anyway, that was the first time I watched like a whole card. Was Tito Ortiz Frank Shamrock? Not Ken Shamrock, Frank Shamrock.
Yeah, I remember Tito fighting Ken 3 times, but yeah, I don't even remember watching the Frank Tito one when it happened.
Yeah, Frank and Tito fought for the middleweight title. Like, I want to say it was like UFC like 20 maybe in the teens, possibly. It was Tito's first or second fight in the UFC.
Okay, yeah, that's the guy, Tito Ortiz. It's like, I gotta think, it's like, where does his legacy belong? Because, I mean, I don't think there's a whole lot of people that are really fans of Tito Ortiz now. But, I mean, he was a pretty important part of the beginning of UFC.
Did Ken Shamrock ever fight Mark Coleman?
First Zuffa card, maybe, Ken. I'm not sure.
Because Mark Coleman was he the first heavyweight champ?
Mark Coleman was the first heavyweight champ, yeah.
Right. Because I know Ken had a couple like mega fights after like they stopped doing the tournaments. I'm trying to think.
Oh, J Dig found it says UFC 21.
UFC 21, okay. Another card
Oh,
I remember,
22. Actually, he changed it. Okay.
I remember was Ken Shamrock versus who was it? Oh, versus Chemo. It was like UFC 45 or something.
Oh, yeah.
Chemo.
Yeah, I remember when Chemo came back. Yeah, he never really evolved to the next level of MMA. He had, his claim to glory was that long match against Royce Gracie. He took Royce Gracie like 15 minutes when nobody had ever beaten him. And then he never really did anything.
And it was either on that card or the next card when Chuck fought Vernon Tiger White. And hit him
Oh, man, that's one of my favorite fights. Even though that was so short, Tiger White came out and he was jacking Chuck up.
Yeah, he came out. He ran right at him, too.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he did.
Listen. Here comes Yana.
You know what it reminded me a little bit of? Similar fight is Melvin Manhoff and Robbie Lawler.
Okay.
You've seen that one, right?
Yeah.
I think Strikeforce Miami. Yeah.
My favorite Strikeforce fight of all time was probably a tie, and they were both Gilbert Melendez versus Josh Thompson.
I don't believe I've ever seen those fights. Actually, I need to look. I need to go back and watch those.
Two barn burners.
Huh.
And I don't know if it was Strikeforce or Elite XC, but Nate Diaz versus Paul Daly was a hell of a fight too. Or Nick Diaz versus Paul Daly. Nick Diaz versus Paul Daly. Sorry.
Yeah, if they were on Showtime, I probably missed a lot of them because I don't think I had Showtime that. Yeah, Lawler beat Manhoff. That was a crazy fight, though. I mean, it's not very long.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're getting in the ring now, Jonk. While Kunitskaya is
Diaz versus Daly. So what's Strikeforce? Yeah.
About to get in.
Great. It was Diaz was the champ, and Daly rocked him early in the fight, and Diaz ended up finishing him. It was a great fight, though.
Yeah, Diaz has got a crazy fight against Cyborg Santos in that one too. The other Cyborg.
Evangelista.
Yes. There you go.
Yep.
See, Kunitskaya, she was a former Invicta FC champion, but since she came to the UFC, she hasn't done anything.
Can you still hear me, Mike?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I just had to get up and stretch, so I'm like walking around, so I just want to make sure you guys can still hear me.
Oh, okay, yeah. Think Manhoff was winning via leg kicks, and then Lawler just rocked him. Yep. What's up, C. Conan Defender? Hey, thanks for coming in. First two UFC fighters to be made into WWE action figures. I think I know that one, Derp.
Dan Severn and Ken Shamrock. Am I right?
Let's see what he says. Well, it was their husband. They divorced, and Chris got the name in the divorce.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that's like serious, 100% serious.
Oh, it definitely wasn't Ronda Rousey and Kane.
Oh, does Kunitskaya date Thiago Santos? Are you serious, Sam 302?
What?
Sam 302 says Thiago Santos dates Kunitskaya. Yana Kunitskaya. Oh. You've seen Game of Thrones, right?
Yeah.
Like the first season? Remember the like grunting dude that like doesn't hardly say anything and he marries the blonde chick?
Yeah.
That's Thiago Santos and Kunitskaya.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that real actor is married to the chick from the Cosby Show.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can't remember his name, but he's Aquaman, though. Jason Momoa.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a big dude.
He's married to the oldest daughter from the Cosby Show. What was her name?
Not sure.
She had a baby with Lenny Kravitz.
Thanks, Song Pizza. Yeah, I'm not sure who it is.
If you know in the chat, help us out. Lisa Bonet. That's her name, Lisa Bonet.
Ah. We need a young Jamie.
Right? Where the hell is Comedic Genius at? He's never here anymore.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. Sometimes he'll pop in for like a couple seconds.
He's too busy chasing fat chicks.
Kunitskaya, 2 years older, 31 years old. Vieira, 2 inches taller at 5'8". Kunitskaya with a half-inch reach advantage. And Caitlin Vieira was one of the 4 fighters to miss weight. She came in at 138.
4 fighters missed weight. That's not good.
All right, fighting out of Murmansk, Russia, a plus 230 underdog. 13-5 with 1 no contest as a professional. Yana Kunitskaya.
Read that comment by Arcade about Jason Momoa. It's funny.
Oh, jeez.
I'm sure there's lots of wives that'll leave their husband for Jason Momoa.
Yeah. All right, out of Amazonas, Brazil, minus 280 favorite, Caitlin Vieira. Jason Herzog.
Says Kunitskaya have a prayer. Not looking good already.
Oh, she's gonna get smoked. That's my opinion.
She was an Invicta champ, right?
Yeah. Oh, big left hook there from Vieira.
Is Invicta still like going strong, or is it dying?
It's still around. I don't hear much about it. It's on Fight Pass. Kayla Harrison fought in there once, which got the most views they've gotten in a while because PFL let her go over and fight in Invicta for 1 fight.
I think it's time for the small organizations to break away from Fight Pass and try to get their own viewership.
Yeah, I wonder what they pay him and stuff. Yeah,
because I don't know many people that have Fight Pass now that ESPN Plus is a thing.
Vieira bringing Kunitskaya down. I still haven't. There's so much stuff on Fight Pass with like LFA and Cage Wars. Not like I have enough time to watch it all, but
Are they still doing the Eddie Bravo Invitationals on there or no?
I haven't seen one on there in a while, but they have Chael Sonnen's, oh God, what's it called? Something Underground.
Mission Underground?
Yeah, Submission Underground. I watched the first one not that long ago. I did a stream on it. It was really good. It was really fun. And I really like the rules that they used for it. Nice knee there from Kunitskaya. Oh, nice knees to the body and backs to the legs there. Yeah, no, I like how they keep the action going in Submission Underground, though.
Yeah.
Another good knee there from Kunitskaya. She's kind of bodying Vieira up against the cage, but now Vieira gets the takedown.
Matter of time, now it's on the ground.
Oh, yeah. She's a violent lady on the ground. Kunitskaya is about to get posterized. Wasn't it Vieira that was smiling while she split that lady's legs out and the lady's like screaming?
I don't think I ever saw that.
I know you weren't in the stream on that one. Maybe you didn't watch it. I might be mixing her up with somebody else, though. Polaris has great grappling matches, says Son Pizza. Yeah, I haven't watched that one. We're close to the camera. So. Irene Aldana knocked out Caitlin Vieira. No, I don't have a 10-inch screen, but it's not a huge screen though. It's only like a 24-inch screen because it's like right in front of me.
You so called this being a shitty, boring fight, Mike. This sucks.
Yeah, Vieira on top. Passing half guard, but yeah, this is not a great co-main event. Weather here is crap. I'm so laggy, but it's on my end. Yeah, that was the issues. That's why I didn't stream last week, just because... Well, I didn't even end up watching it because our internet connection and power were so inconsistent. I'm just glad we didn't lose power for a long time because then my freezers go out and I got a lot of meat in my freezers out in my garage.
You heard it here first, guys. Mike has a lot of meat.
Got the meats. Hopefully Lewis can bring a highlight reel KO. Main event will side to Zahabi pizza. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this is what I was talking about with my wife a little bit when I went downstairs for a minute. She was talking about the card. I was like, yeah, I'm like, you could have, 8, 9, like, awesome fights. And then if the co-main and main event are not good, it just seems like the whole card was crap.
I started laughing because you're like, that's what I was talking about with my wife when I went downstairs, and I still thought we were talking about you saying you had lots of meat.
Oh, well, I didn't have that much time.
Okay.
No, I actually have a lot of elk and whitetail out in my freezer. I didn't shoot them, though.
I didn't know you were a hunter.
I didn't shoot him. My father-in-law did.
Oh, nice. You got hooked up then.
Yeah, I'd like to do some hunting. I just need the time, and it's kind of expensive. It's an expensive hobby.
I want to eat the elk. I just don't want to hike for 20 miles to get the elk.
Yeah, I'll do the hike. Oh, elk is so good. Nice big elk roast.
Round 2 of this snooze fest.
This card is watered down. Mike has back issues from drugs. Oh, Jesus. Oh, you watch the fights on your phone? Oh, you watch it on a tablet, huh, Robert? That's right, yeah. All right, Vieira coming out aggressive in this round, though. Lands a nice right hand. They just need to stay standing.
Ain't going to make much of a difference either. You'll see.
I'm just pissed that this was the co-main event when there were so many good fights on the card.
They have the Phil Haas fight, and then this one are just poor choices for main card fights.
King James been eating backstrap for months. You need 4 dudes minimum to pack elk. Yeah, it's yeah, you need some people.
I have elk in my backyard every night.
Hey, if they're in your backyard, you can shoot them. I don't think your neighbors would be very happy with you, but
I don't live in the county. I mean, I live in the county, not the city. But yeah, we have a huge herd that like chills by the lake by my house, and they're so tall that they can look at me face to face through my bedroom window.
Oh, nice.
I don't want them to jump through the window. I'm always nervous they're going to get scared and do that or something. I live in Colorado, by the way, not Canada. That's Wyatt that lives in Canada.
Oh, yeah, where do I live?
Front Range of Colorado.
Never missed WEC. Would come over with some snacks, some beer, good times, good memories. Miss the WEC. About right now, I'm missing elbows because Kunitskaya could land a ton of them right now. Or missing headbutts, I meant.
Yeah, I was like, what do you mean elbows?
What I don't understand is like when they made the UFC, why they didn't make a Pride version of the game. Why can't you at least make a video game where you can kick a knee opponents in the head on the ground? Are we that sensitive? Deer and elk are very stupid when they are scared. Oh yeah, they are.
I get elk almost every day, but there's once in a while we'll get some deer over here too.
See, I mostly get deer in my yard. I don't see the elk there, but sometimes come home. Like one day I came home and there was like 7 deer just like hanging out in front of my house.
Yeah. And it's funny because like I have elk in my yard, but I don't live that far away from the city. Like I'm not like in the mountains or anything at all.
Yeah. Well, they probably just want to get just far enough away from people in the city.
Well, and we had really bad forest fires last summer, so most of their where they would graze is all burnt up. So they had to come.
Vieira's got. Oh, thought she had a leg lock. Well, some guys' fantasies of Kunitskaya just got crushed when they seen the bottom of her feet. Those are nasty.
What is that on her feet, Mike?
You seen that too? Yeah. I think it's athlete's feet or something. This is horrible. Looks like she has jaundice.
She also has like no butt. I'm not gonna be rude, but like none at all.
Yeah.
I saw a possum fight a raccoon over a dirty diaper. That would be a hell of a YouTube video.
Right? Now, my girlfriend's mother, type of person that barely talks and doesn't lie, but she said she's seen Bigfoot when she was a little girl in upstate New York.
No, that was just Clay Guida.
Probably. Song Pizza. Those are Thiago Santos' nasty feet. Yeah. Yeah, what did he do to her? Those are horrible.
Could you imagine if Thiago Santos, like, sucked on her toes or something? That's so nasty.
Oh, man. That's
I'm not seeing it, dude. I can't believe you said she was attractive. I'm not finding Yana attractive at all. Maybe it's just me.
No, I don't think she's super attractive. She has a pretty big following on Instagram, but that's kind of what she's known for, though.
These people are blind then.
Nice body kick there from Kunitskaya.
I'm sure she's a wonderful person, has a great personality, but...
What's up, Chris Jackson? Hey, glad to have you in here, man. Yeah, it was just the week with bad internet and power.
I've never seen Bigfoot, but I'm sure he's seen me. Probably.
Dude, with those feet, I think Kunitskaya might be some kind of Bigfoot, man. Those are nasty.
It looks like she's been walking through, like, I don't know, man. Something fierce, though. Because she's got the athlete's foot, and then, like, she has, like, yellow jaundice-looking color to her feet. Jaundice.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, pretty much, Chris. My wife gets pissed about it. She'll be like, you just shaved and you got a beard again already. She hates it.
Round 3. I got Vieira up 2 rounds to none, by the way.
That last round, as hard as it was to get through, was much closer.
I just went off of the damage, and she reversed the position for the second half, so...
Yeah, I actually gave it to Kunitskaya. I actually have it around
you see the total strikes, Mike?
What's that?
64-5 in round 1, 68-7 in round 2 for Kunitskaya. Vieira's only thrown 12 strikes in the whole fight.
Oh, damn. Like I said, I gave the second round to Kunitskaya.
I haven't seen Kunitskaya throw 120 strikes, though.
Yeah, but I don't think she's thrown one significant strike.
That's bizarre. Could you imagine if we were on the actual UFC broadcast right now, me and you were talking about her feet? How much trouble we'd get in?
Oh, people would be pissed. Yeah, people are getting dinged, and people are going after people for what they say on podcasts and things and stuff now. But it's like, you know what? If I get popular enough that I can be canceled, I'll make my way back.
They're saying that these fights don't seem to excite you. You got to remember, Mike's been calling these fights for like 4 hours, guys. And
this is the first time I've done the prelims in a while.
And this has been a slow main card. There's been some snooze fest too, though.
Yeah, there was a couple especially bad fights. The prelims were better than the main card for sure. Vieira looking to get side control. Kunitskaya's really not doing anything in this round. Can somebody out there, though, teach fighters how to use side control? I'm so sick of fighters giving up an easy side control to continue to go for the mount and never getting it.
Yeah. She's been working on this. Oh, there's those feet again, dude. Damn it.
Because, I mean, how many times does she easily... Oh, now she's got mount. Okay, I spoke too soon.
I'd like to see Vieira go stronger for the finish, get a little bit more killer instinct, because she's got the tools to do it. She's working up now, trying to get on her back. Maybe looking for a rear naked choke. She got both hooks in.
She might need some strikes to open it up.
Pull her away from the cage and flatten her out.
Well, thank you, Virtual Identical. Got some good hunt stories, but don't want to fondle chat boards. Okay. Side control to crucifix position. I love that. That's still one of my favorite knockouts was Gary Goodridge in the crucifix with the elbows. That might be my favorite knockout ever.
Vieira still got both hooks in. He's got her back, trying for the choke, but Kunitskaya is fighting it out pretty well so far.
Well, she's used to, fighting Santos off when he's filling Randy, so.
Dude, her armpits look like her feet. Dude, what is wrong with this chick?
Santos got a hold of her. I don't know.
She has Hep C, I think. Vieira's so close. If she can just get control of that arm, push it down, she can get this choke sunk in.
Oh, man, I thought she had it for a minute, and then she ripped it off.
She almost got it. She's going to switch it up now, go for the arm bar. It might backfire, and it did. Kunitskaya's on top. 15 seconds to go. Kunitskaya's going to rain down ground and pound, trying to steal the round in front of the judges. Nice elbow, though. Wow. Big elbows from Kunitskaya. Those are causing some damage. Biggest blows of the night for her. Not bad. Hell of it, last 15 seconds. Cut her open. Those elbows are legit. Damn, cut her open good.
Just waited till the last 5 seconds to fight, but yeah.
Yeah,
damn.
Big elbows.
These are going to be some interesting scorecards.
Yeah, I mean, technically, Kunitskaya did the most damage in that last round.
Oh, damn, and Vieira's face is a mess.
Yeah, once she got back on top, she just started laying them elbows in. And they were slicing ones. Virtually Identical has it 30-27 Kunitskaya. I don't see any way Kunitskaya won the first round, but...
Kunitskaya looked impressive tonight, says Greg. I got a 29-28 Kunitskaya.
I don't know what I have.
The white karate guy's name in Jean-Claude Van Damme movie. I think it was Bloodsport. You're talking about Jackson, the big biker dude with the Harley Davidson bandana?
You think she... Yeah, she definitely threw way more punches, virtually. Virtually, that's Mike Pauly that we're talking to, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up, Mike? I haven't talked to you in a long time. I could see Kunitskaya winning it. I think you guys convinced me. I definitely have round one for Vieira, though.
Yeah, me too. I got it 29-28 Kunitskaya, but...
Is it Aaron Carter really fighting Lamar? Oh, God, I hope so. I would so love to see Aaron Carter get his face smashed in.
I don't know who Aaron Carter is.
He's Nick Carter's little brother, the guy from the boy band.
Still no.
No, well, he's a lunatic. Let's put it that way.
My daughter was more emo than she wasn't into the boy band. She was into the emo crap.
Yeah, but isn't your daughter the type of girl that would beat up someone? Right?
Yeah, that too.
Yeah. The no nonsense.
Yeah.
Young lady.
Now, unanimous decision, Yana Kunitskaya.
Yeah, I mean, she did land more punches. And that's if you're Caitlin Vieira, there's no excuse to lose that fight. I just want to point that out.
Somebody wants some money. Because Kunitskaya was a big underdog.
Almost plus 300. Yeah, I think it was like plus 298.
Yeah.
That's a big win for her, though. Caitlin Vieira was number 6, so...
Polo is still jacked at 70-plus years old. Yeah, that guy never ages. That guy's Polo young. He's crazy.
Nick was in NSYNC. I just knew he was in a boy band. Yeah, Aaron Carter's little brother. Dude, Aaron Carter is a social pariah. Like, he's got videos online of, like, him saying the most ridiculous lies in the world. It's just, you feel bad for the guy, but...
No, Derrick Lewis is a bigger underdog, Michael Pauly, by quite a bit, actually.
Yeah, Derrick Lewis was plus 360.
Yeah.
So.
How much chance do you give Lewis?
Hopefully none, because I bet on Blaydes.
Well, that's true.
If Blaydes finishes by submission, I'm having a red panty night.
Well, there you go. All right. 119 people voted. 54% of you voted for Derrick Lewis, 46% by finish. 119 votes. I'm a little surprised by that.
Second most wins in UFC bantamweight division. This chick really has the second most wins in the bantamweight division?
I thought that was the first fight she ever won, to be honest.
So did I. We've been sleeping at the wheel. Arcade wants it that way. I'm not sure what he's talking about, but I'm down, I guess.
Huh.
Do you ever watch Your Mom's House with Tom Segura and Christina Baczynski?
I've heard about it on Rogan, but I've never listened to it.
If anyone in the chat knows what I'm about to say, join in. But good morning, Julia. It's me, Joe. Just wanted to say it was amazing meeting you yesterday. Wanted to show you all the cabinets I built by hand out of this rich mahogany. But good morning, Julia. It's me again. It's Joe. See if anyone knows that.
Yeah, no idea. Does I've heard of that one a lot. God, why can't Bert Kreischer, does he have a podcast though? He needs one if he doesn't.
You guys see the Good Morning Julia video though.
All right, I'll check it out.
If the guy that met this random chick at a gym the day before and he literally confesses his love to her the next morning. Doesn't know her.
Sounds like Jerky Boys. Oh, somebody else has watched the Jerky Boys. Yeah, I remember watching that in high school.
There's also another video on Your Mom's House, the Try It Out guy. That one's pretty graphic. I want you to spit on me. Try it out.
Yeah, hey, Sizzle Chest. Yeah, don't spit on me and tell me it's raining out. Grew up on the Jerky Boys. Yep.
Oh, they're showing the new Mortal Kombat movie trailer, Mike.
Yeah, I'm glad it's also going to be on HBO Max because there's no way I'd pay to see it in the theater.
True.
I mean, they could do a really good Mortal Kombat video, and this preview looks decent, but, I mean, you'd need, a marble budget to do it right.
Over-under for main event takedowns. I'm thinking it's not going to go long, so 3?
26. No.
26 takedowns, okay.
3 strokes. Used to listen to Jerky Boys and just piss ourselves laughing. Yep. HBO Max and show movies for free. I love it.
I bought HBO Max for that Denzel Washington movie, The Little Things or whatever.
Oh, yeah. Is that good?
I was disappointed. I didn't enjoy it.
I haven't watched it, but I do have HBO Max. Mostly my wife has just been happy because we're finally getting to finish Big Bang Theory because nobody had it.
You guys like Big Bang Theory, huh?
My wife really likes it. It's okay.
I don't think I can talk to you anymore.
No, you know what's way better is Sunny in Philadelphia. The little things sucked, says Son Pizza. I think I heard something about that. I have to admit, I kind of like Curtis Blaydes. I mean, he seems like a good guy.
Curtis Blaydes we're talking about?
Yeah. Big fan of Mortal Kombat, so I'll be seeing it in theaters.
He definitely takes it more serious than Derrick Lewis, that's for sure.
Yeah, did you hear him talking about that in the Ariel Helwani video this week? That's the closest I've heard Curtis Blaydes to talking shit. He just goes, yeah, I don't think, he just doesn't take it very seriously. He's like, I know he doesn't work like me. It's like the guy works out like twice a week. And this was supposed to be kind of like this new, improved Derrick Lewis. You know, he said he's going to get the cardio under control. He's really going to get the wrestling and revamp everything. I mean, he still came in at 263. I don't know if he needed to lose weight to make the 265 limit.
Mm-hmm.
But I just don't see being able to make that big of a turnaround that quickly. But
the new Mortal Kombat movie.
I love watching him fight. I swear, half the time when he wins, I'm surprised.
Song Pizza. Michael B. Jordan from Creed is Jax in the new Mortal Kombat. That's one person I know.
Oh, okay. I might have to watch it then. A lot of times they have really crappy budgets for like those video game movies and stuff, though. I would love a great Mortal Kombat movie. I know usually when they make a movie out of a video game, it usually sucks.
It's sick, too, because they show Sub-Zero freezing Jax's arms and ripping his original arms off, showing how he got the cyborg arms.
Oh, sweet. Well, I hope they do a good job of it. I'm sure I'll enjoy it if they do it well.
Yeah, they showed that scene. It looks so cool.
What's up, Chuck Connolly? I don't have any sunglasses in here. I'm in Seattle, dude. We haven't seen the sun in like 3 months.
Here comes the Black Beast, Derrick Lewis, ladies and gents. Here he comes.
Oh, pozole soup. That sounds good, man. Main event. All right, here he comes. The Black Beast out of New Orleans, Louisiana, making his way to the cage. Number 4th ranked heavyweight in the world.
He looks pretty focused, Mike. I'm not going to lie.
And, yeah, he says he's more focused than ever on his training. He hasn't taken his shirt off yet.
True.
But you think about the fact, like, I mean, 6'5", and you have a really big build.
He doesn't have the biggest belly anymore. Look at that.
Yeah, 265 might not be ridiculous.
Man, I put all this money on Blaydes, and Derrick Lewis might take this serious.
Oh, man, yeah. He definitely looks more in shape, looks more cut.
Well, he's got to be prepared to have, like, a wrestling match, so that's going to wear him out. So I'm sure
I guarantee he's going to try to knock him out quickly. He don't want to wrestle.
Is that Funkadelic? I have a crush on Pam Grier. Are you just trying to make one of us say that out loud?
Probably.
Hey, I had a crush on Pam Grier when I was younger. There were some provocative movies she was in. For sure.
Yo, UFC has Derrick listed at 6'2". What the fuck is going on with that? I'm pretty sure. I thought he was like 6'5", but maybe I'm wrong.
I had a girlfriend who looked like her. You were a lucky man then. I bet you guys had tons of fun. Dark-skinned Italian girl.
As long as she didn't look like Derrick Lewis. I was reading something on Derrick Lewis, and then I heard I had a girlfriend that looked like. So.
All right. So Lewis is in the ring. Coming on next is the favorite at plus 460.
Yeah, Blaydes Lewis, he looks much better.
Give you guys a little bit of his entrance.
He doesn't look like he cut 30 pounds to make
coming out to the
heavyweight.
Mortal Kombat song. Oh yeah, you guys will have a flavor of that.
I could see Curtis Blaydes being big into video games.
The Mortal Kombat song is actually a good workout song. Gets you pumped.
Oh, that is great. I don't remember ever hearing anybody come down to that before in the UFC.
Sub-Zero, Kano, Liu Kang.
Do you remember anybody coming down to that before?
I think I've heard it a couple times, yeah.
I know I've heard it in like a smaller organization, but I just didn't remember it in the UFC.
Yes, Stacey Dash. Oh my God, that was my jam. She is so amazingly hot.
Everyone is a favorite till they get punched in the face. Yeah.
That's the friend from Clueless, right?
Never seen it. I don't know.
She was the black chick in Clueless. She was so gorgeous.
Right.
My major high school crush was Tyra Banks, though.
Oh, yeah, she is hot.
Yeah, it was right when she was like the biggest Victoria's Secret model in the world.
Yeah.
Chris Blaydes looks in shape too, Mike, though. He looks shredded.
Oh, he definitely does, yeah. And he generally does, but did you see he even told Dana White, he goes, I am not standing and banging with Derrick Lewis. I'm not going to lose $100,000 win money against a guy who has such poor wrestling.
He has the most takedowns in UFC heavyweight history, second highest takedown accuracy in UFC heavyweight history. 10 wins by knockout, though.
He's got heavy hands. Blaydes has heavy hands.
I don't think he's going to make the mistake, though. If he clips Lewis, he's not going to, like, get, careless out there with his striking.
Well, yeah, Lewis, he can knock you out. You can have him hurt. He can be falling over and land a shot and knock you out cold. He's got ridiculous power.
Yeah, I think Lewis definitely has the heavier hands, but I think Blaydes has the much better overall MMA game by far.
Yeah, well, I think the only guy you can argue really having heavier hands than Derrick Lewis is Francis Ngannou.
Yeah. I can't believe how boring the Lewis-Ngannou fight turned out. That was such a,
They might never be able to make that fight again.
Of all the fights you'd think that would be a snooze fest, not in a million years did you think that one was going to be it.
Yeah, I remember I unceremoniously guaranteed a knockout, I believe.
And it was all because Ngannou was so gun-shy because of the Miocic fight.
Yep. Derrick Lewis, 6 years older at 36. Curtis Blaydes an inch taller at 6'4". Both men right around the 265 limit. Blaydes will have a 1 inch reach advantage at 80 inches.
I am worried about your boy in the next Ngannou fight, Mike, though.
That's going to be an interesting match. Man, you can only do it at heavyweight for so long, and I don't know how much longer Stipe has. He's in really good shape right now. But, yeah, Ngannou's an animal.
And I think the whole world is...
Oh, shit. Chris Lee's one of the judges. Please don't go to the scorecards.
No. I think the world truly wants to see Ngannou fight John Jones.
Yeah, I want to see either one of them fight Jones, but yeah. All right, fight fans watching here on YouTube from Seattle, Billy from Colorado. Here we are. It is the main event of the evening. Fighting out of blue corner out of Houston, Texas. A plus 350 underdog. 24 wins against 7 losses and 1 no contest. He is the number 4th ranked heavyweight in the world. Derrick, the Black Beast Lewis. And across the cage out of the red corner, fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, he is a minus 450 favorite. 14 wins against 2 losses and 1 no contest. Introducing the number 2 ranked heavyweight in the world, Curtis Razor Blaydes. I hope you're not wearing headphones.
We are underway for 5 possible rounds in the heavyweight division. Mike's going to take you home.
All right, guys. over 500 pounds in the cage. Derrick Lewis, Curtis Blaydes, here we go. This main event brought to you by the premium members of MMA with Friends, Greg Brimstone, Milton Nelson, PBR Street Gang, RK Chaos, Brock Ellery, and my co-host, Billy Hughes.
You got the new member from tonight too, right, Mike?
Yeah, it was great. I said Greg Brimstone. Yep.
Okay.
Nice combination there from Lewis.
Lewis tagged Blaydes early, and it definitely got Blaydes' attention.
And Lewis is ready. I think he watched some tape. This might be a first time for him. Blaydes looks very tentative.
Yeah. He's scared to charge in there because Lewis threw that uppercut, timed it. Oh.
As I said with these good wrestlers, you have to be able to punish guys for going for takedowns. Oh, big right hand for Lewis.
Blaydes just is not committing to the takedown yet.
Wow, and Blaydes said he would not strike with Lewis. Maybe that was to throw everybody off. But he said he wouldn't risk his win bonus.
This has been nothing but a stand-up fight through the first couple minutes of this fight.
He also wants a title shot, though, and he knows he has to be exciting. Because the winner of Jones and whoever wins between Stipe and Francis, I mean, that title shot's basically Blaydes if he it's basically his if he has an impressive performance. Nice body kick from Lewis. And unless possibly it's Nagano since he already has 2 victories over Blaydes. It's interesting, Lewis backing up into the corner here.
Yeah. It's hard to get taken down against the fence, though, instead of the middle. That's probably why he's doing that.
Whoa, Lewis wildly missing, and a big right hand from Blaydes.
A little bit past halfway through the first round.
Wow, Lewis missed with about 7 shots there, and he missed badly on every shot. Nice leg kicks from Blaydes.
Bisping's pointing out that Blaydes needs to mix it up so he can try to get closer for the takedown. He's being one-dimensional right now, just throwing the overhand right.
I took my earbud out because I don't know, it kind of screws me up. I don't realize how loud I'm talking.
Oh! Oh! Stacey Dash will be Derp Crunch's wife one day. I hope so, man. I'd give you mad props on that one.
Oh, good right hand there from Blaydes. Right hand lands for Lewis. Wow, and Blaydes trips Lewis there. Almost takes him down with the low leg kick there.
Spontaneous says Lewis trying to end it early, but he's got to watch his gas tank. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, coming down to a minute left. 55 seconds left in the first.
I want to see Lewis get KO'd brutally. Virtually Identical says, wow,
oh, nice right hand there from Blaydes. Flying knee for Curtis and an elbow. Wow.
Yeah, that was the combo Virtually was just talking about. Great combo.
Yeah, Blaydes is really he's really mixing up his striking here. He's not over aggressive.
Pause the clock, Mike. Pause it.
Oh, do we have a groin shot? Oh. Big left hand there. Well, Might as well take it off because there's only seconds left in the round.
Oh, you don't even have the clock going? Or mine's paused, so I don't know what the clock's doing. I forgot.
Eye poke,
Hello,
yeah.
I'm stupid. Eye poke.
Oh, yeah. Why was Curtis thrown with an open hand there with his fingers wide open? That was weird.
There. Looks like Blaydes is going to continue, though. We'll be fine. Right at the end of the round, too, by the way.
Or Lewis, yeah. I think maybe Blaydes was trying to decide whether he wanted to throw a punch or grab Lewis, and kind of got caught in between.
Yeah.
Well, I got to give that first round to Blaydes.
Yeah, he won a stand-up first round, which I didn't see coming. That's my first bet. Just lost to a round 1 KO. So now all I got submission by Blaydes. Not looking good for your boy.
He could get the submission.
I don't even know if it's going to go to the ground now.
Yeah, this is weird. I can't believe that Curtis Blaydes hasn't tried a takedown attempt. I mean, that was kind of at the back of my mind when he was telling Ariel Helwani so emphatically that he wouldn't stand. I was like, man, I wonder if he's saying that because he actually plans on standing, but I just didn't think he would. I didn't think he'd risk it.
Yeah. Getting ready to start round 2 back up in the heavyweight main event.
I still think he immediately goes for a takedown to start the second here.
Herb Dean getting real authoritative here.
Oh, another eye poke.
I don't think it was an eye poke. I think he was just warning him because his hand was out like that.
The Al Blaydes going for the takedown. Good defense from Lewis there.
Yeah, it was a...
Lewis wasn't lying about training the takedown defense.
That's got to frustrate Blaydes that he wasn't able to get him to the ground.
Now imagine Derrick Lewis can keep this on his feet, win this impressively. I mean, where is he at? He's got to be right there for a title shot. Or one win away. Of course, he's got to land something.
Lewis is getting a little bit distracted by the eye pokes, though. Oh, my God!
I haven't seen it yet, so...
Oh, my God. Oh, my. Unbelievable.
Oh, back right uppercut from Lewis, and it's all over! Derrick, the Black Beast Lewis, has upset Curtis Blaydes, and he is completely unconscious. He said he would work on the wrestling. He nullified the takedowns of Curtis Blaydes, and Derrick Lewis has just pulled off the biggest upset on this card. Derrick the Black Beast Lewis is a contender in the heavyweight division.
It was the uppercut when he ducked down for the takedown, Mike. He was thrown in the first round and landed clean in the second. He walked right into the full uppercut, full power, right into it.
And that's what watching tapes, that's like I said, if you're upset that somebody keeps taking you down, do something about it. And Derrick Lewis did something about it. Damn.
That was awesome.
Boom. Yes.
Congrats to everyone that had the balls to put money on Derrick Lewis because you scored big time.
Well, the MMA with Friends community, you guys are looking pretty good. Over half of you picked Derrick Lewis.
I struck out on every bet tonight.
Mostly by knockout.
Congrats to Derrick Lewis, though. I think that might have just saved his chances of fighting for a belt ever again.
Song Pete said, knock, knock, who's there? Not Blaydes consciousness. Oh, that's horrible.
The minute that uppercut landed, he was already unconscious while he was falling to the ground.
What's up, Nuka-Cola? Yeah, the third shot. I wish Curtis Blaydes wouldn't have taken that third shot, but man.
That was awesome.
Yeah, it was. Get him a body bag, Greg Brimstone. He says that's Herb Dean's fault. Oh, yeah, he will. Yeah, I feel nobody ever listens to me, not my girlfriend, not my daughter, not the chat.
All right, Mike.
I read that one.
I've been trying to call in, so I'm going to sign off for the night. If you want me to jump in next time, I will. Now my voice has been pretty strong.
All right, sounds great. I'm glad you were here because this is the first time I've done the prelims in quite a while. So
right. So anyway, guys, it was awesome. I'll still be in the chat till Mike signs off, but congrats to Derrick Lewis, and I'll see you guys next week. Later, guys.
All right, thank you, Billy. Appreciate all your help. And Curtis Blaydes, I mean, I think he's still trying to figure out. He's awake, at least. He's trying to figure out what the hell happened. I mean, Curtis Blaydes, he said this himself. He said it against Ariel Helwani. He said, I have a family. He said, I could not afford to stand and bang with Derrick Lewis and risk my $100,000 win bonus against somebody whose wrestling, in his words, is so atrocious. You know, a lot of us wondered, what does a motivated Derrick Lewis look like? If this guy is this good, he's competing basically with most heavyweights with really not even training. Now he's 36 years old. He seems to be taking things seriously. And he just beat probably the third best heavyweight in the division. Was considered the third best heavyweight in the division. Now that's probably Derrick Lewis. Blade to bed by Beast. Night. Robert Kerrigan. 20th career KO for Lewis. Yep. Yeah, he's got crazy, crazy power. Damn. And I'm just in awe of the aftermath here. I'm sure we're going to get a Derrick Lewis interview, which is usually pretty entertaining. Don't go anywhere because I'm going to bring up next week's card before we go off air. And it's pretty epic. Damn. I think Derrick Lewis was just pissed off at those two about those two boring fights, and he just took it out on Curtis Blaydes' face. He's like, we can't be doing that. We can't be having these boring fights. Oh, they just cut something. I don't know. His first and second round, he couldn't get it going. Wow. He is tied for second for most wins in UFC heavyweight history. He just passed Junior Dos Santos. Damn, what a perfectly timed uppercut. And he put all that weight into it, just dipped into it. Wow. Damn. It's Lewis with that. John Jones will face the winner of Ngannou and Stipe. Ha! He says, I'm pretty sure Izzy's going to come up and fight heavyweight. That's funny. I don't know why it's silly saying he should, for him to fight for the title. He's ranked number 4. Oh, he wants Stipe. There it is, Derrick Lewis. And look how calm he is. He's just like, it's like he's half asleep talking about it. I'm more excited about the win than he is. Shh. On the poll that you took, I said he would not come out in a round and a half. Good call, Arcade. Performance bonus for Lewis. Damn, well, you don't have a fight a night. You have 3 performance bonuses. You got to have Zahabi, Was it Amen Zahabi? I can't remember the name of the kid that got the flying knee knockout from Yakima. Let's call him Yakima. And then Derrick Lewis. I think it's pretty easy. No fight of the night, 3 performance bonuses. They do it fairly often. I think you might be able to do 4. I think if there's no fight of the night, I think sometimes they've done 4 performance bonuses. Curtis going to be Bellator soon. Damn, it's going to be 7 PTSD. Poor Curtis Blaydes. I feel bad for him. I do feel bad for Curtis, but that's the fight game. I mean, it chews you up and it spits you out. Let's look real quick at next week's card. I'm going to bring that up here because, guys, this is, and it sounds like we'll see a return of Billy on the mic. Make sure if you're leaving, I'd appreciate if you hit that thumbs up button on the way out. But just real quick with me, let's talk about this main card next week. It is stellar, and I know. I kind of, part of me just wants to talk about that Derrick Lewis knockout and watch it about 5 more times. But let's go to the prelims. Prelims, you got Dustin Jacoby versus Maxim Grishin, as Billy was saying, starting it off at light heavyweight. Good fight. Nagano fears the beast. He will KO Nagano. That's true. You know, Lewis versus Nagano, that's a hell of a fight. Now, Alonzo Menafield fighting on the prelims of a fight night against William Knight. Alex Hernandez versus Thiago Moses. Some decent fights on the prelims, but go to this main card, and this is just fire all around. Bruce Leroy, Alex Caceres is taking on Kevin Krum. Pedro Munoz and Jimmy Rivera. And Randy Brown versus Alex Oliveira. I mean, either one of those could easily be fight of the night. And I didn't mean to do that. Let's see if we can go back. There we go. Nikita Krylov, I haven't seen him for a while. At light heavyweight, taking on Magomed Ankalaev. And then this main event, as Billy talked about, I agree with him, a crossroads fight, I believe, for Jairzinho Rozenstruik. And Cyrogan, he has just been on a tear. This guy is on fire. He's exciting to watch. Prelims will start at the same time again next week. 2 p.m. Then the main card starting at 5. Hey, good job on the poll tonight, guys. Because I picked Curtis Blaydes. And just to bring up my picks real quick, I started out good. I did not do real well. I took Tom Aspinall. I took Phil. I won that one. I took Chris Daukaus. So I won the first 3. And then the last 3 fights of the night, boom, 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 lost them all. 50% on the main event, or on the main card. Horrible. Horrible predictions for me, but I'm happy for Derrick Lewis. Man, that was so much fun. Way more fun than being in Texas with no power and your pipes freezing and bursting right now. It's Derrick Lewis is from Texas. So Menaveld versus Knight is a battle of the muscles. Yeah, that could be a really good fight. What round was it? Was it the 3rd? I thought it was the 2nd. Oh, I can tell you. I got it up. Well. Second round. 120 of the second round. Okay. I was starting to think that it was the 3rd round because Derrick Lewis was saying he came out flat in the first and second round, but minute 26 of the second round. I mean, Curtis Blaydes, he's such a nice guy. I feel bad for him. that's the game. And he's got a contract coming up too. And he, you know, for where he was ranked in the heavyweight division, especially at number 2, I mean, he's not making what most of these guys are. I'm still happy Derrick Lewis won. I love watching him fight. He's got an incredible style, incredibly entertaining. But, yeah, I also, you know, I feel bad for Curtis Blaydes, but that's the way it goes. At 36 years old, Derrick Lewis, he might be on his last, last championship run. So finally taking this seriously, and he definitely took it seriously. Lewis was losing until he landed big. Story of his life, though. Okay, I don't think it matters who is stronger between the two of them because they can both knock out a horse, right? John Guts like every one of his fights. Poor guy, Blaydes going to get screwed by Dana now. Yeah, he's not exactly... You know, him and Dana aren't exactly best friends. Curtis talked about that himself, that, you know, he thinks the boss may not be a huge fan of his style, but, you know, Curtis, he took the chance this time. He did strike a lot with Lewis, but it was the takedown that was the undoing. It was the takedown attempt. Lewis catches him with that uppercut, and boom, lights out. Currently talking to a Hawaiian chick. I went from dating a chick from Cameroon to a chick from Jamaica, now Hawaii. All right, I hope she's cute, derp. Jamaican girls got nice, smooth skin. Yep. All right, guys. Hey, thanks for tuning in. I'm going to go downstairs, spend a little time with my family before I'm off tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in again, though, guys. Keep watching the channel. I've been dropping a ton of free fights that, you know, the defunct organizations. You know, go to the Cage Rage. If you want more action right now, go to the Cage Rage playlist. Go to the Valley Tudo playlist. I have full fights up there. I'm commentating 2 Anderson Silva fights, a Michael Bisping fight, Stipe Miocic fight I just uploaded. Derrick Lewis fight from back in the day, all before they were in the UFC. A couple of Brad Pickett, Melvin Manhoff. All right, guys. Again, thank you so much for tuning in. I cannot wait for next week. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.